Good evening, everyone. How is it going? And Exodum, how are you going as well? Congratulations once again, mate. We are now Voidwalkers. Let us make sure we equip that on every character we log into. Laser, welcome in. Yes, on last night's stream, we blasted through Harvest Temple Challenge mode. Very first time, first clear we've ever had on there, and it was a Voidwalker run as well. So it was very, very good. Kira, how's it going? Welcome in. And you just had dinner, mashed potatoes, some mixed veg with some special butter, and your orange dreamsicle monster got a long night ahead. Hell yeah, that sounds fantastic. Mashed potatoes are always a good shout. And Lex, good times getting in for me again. Well done on beating me to my own stream. I appreciate that, mate. Set up, how are you going? Xanius, Subaku, how are you going? Kelly Chris, great to see you again. Thank you again for those gifted subs last night. I really appreciate that. And next to them, 229 polls or what it was. That sounds about right. And yes, you're craving mashed potatoes. Oh, mashed potatoes would be absolutely amazing. Yeah, were you able to count it and figure out it was like 229 polls? Because that number like sounds correct to me, given how long we were doing Harvest Temple and how many pulls we roughly would get in a night. That number sounds about right, which, hey, for as far as HTCM progression goes, that's actually like insanely good. So we should all be very, very proud of that. Are you good farming PvE legendary armor? Hell yes, we'll likely be doing some of that tonight as well. I'm also in the process of getting a, what do you call this, a Celestial Untamed build up and running. Let's also get all of these as well. Yeah, we're going to have to go and start actually making some amalgamated gemstones there. Ah, good, you're able to make use of that special butter with mashed potatoes. Hell yeah, love to hear that. Let's go Eternal Battlegrounds. Now, for here, we need to pull up Lord Hyzen's build. So I need a short bow, I need a dagger, a warhorn, and then do I go the route of accessories? Or no, I'm good for accessories. I need boots, dagger, short bow, warhorn. That's the play. That is what we need. Nope, not that person. We need to go to the unified vendor system. Let us make this happen. Medium armor. We need some boots. Weapons, we need a short bow, a dagger, and a warhorn. Okay, so I think that's everything we need WoW wise. So I go the route of underwater weapons. Honestly, probably not. If I've gone into underwater combat, I've probably gone too far, so let's maybe head out of there. So let's go Lord Hyzen Ranger, there we go. This was a year ago. Perfect, thank you, Hyzen. Okay. Yeah, I know, no stats. Thank you, game. Very helpful. We need that. Okay, so pop that there. So it's going to be short bow and a dagger, warhorn. We started approximately 4 months ago with 1 day a week with like 4 or 5 missed days maybe. So approximately 16 Sundays minus 4 days missed 12 days is 2 hours. So maybe 24 to 30 hours of progress. Yeah, that sounds about right. I was going to say 24 to 30 hours doesn't sound like that much when you think about it. We actually progressed that like really, really quickly, which is very exciting. And yeah, we definitely have to go back next week to see if we can just get Maggie her clear. But given that we've all like got the clear now, that should be fairly quick, I think. Knock on wood. Beautiful. Let us just make this all celestial. Then we're going to have to go and start unlocking a spec. which of course we need Untamed for that. Just go full Selly on everything. So let's make that happen. And you become Celestial. This goes to Aristocracy. Okay, everything else is all Selly now. That's good. So we need Frailty and Strength for the sigils. So, a sigil of Frailty. We did not type that in correctly. Sigil of Frailty, 2 of these, perfect. Sigil of Strength. Ooh, why are you 7 gold? Okay, fair enough. Then we need Trapper Runes. I always hate dealing with Trapper Runes. What's an alternative? Let's check. Let's add this in. I could probably add Lich Runes. Annie, welcome in. Yes, we are now Voidwalkers, well, it was obviously the last poll that we did last night, but tail end of last night's stream, we cleared HTCM. And we are now all Voidwalkers, except Maggie, because Maggie was not there last night, so we have to go back and get it for next week. It does, it feels so good. Yeah, like, I totally feel you when you said like the last 20% just goes like a blur. I had no idea we were that close to clearing it, because like I was dealing with ports, I was coming back, trying not to die to the swipe, then I was targeting the Obliterator, I think, trying to deal with that, and all of a sudden Plenix just starts like losing it in Discord, telling us all to like bring it home, and I'm like, what's happening? Complete mechanics autopilot. Oh yeah, rotation out the window. We're just doing what we can to survive. And then all of a sudden, it goes down. Was riding that high for a good while. I think I could probably use like Lich Runes if I was like in a pinch. So if I was to go Duration, let's go Condition Duration. Until the call, you didn't realise it. Yeah, I had no concept. I was not expecting that. And yeah, Excellent did the math, and it was about 24 to 30 hours of prog, which is like really good. And I think overall, like 229 pulls on EU. That doesn't account for everything we did on NA. Oh, but it was fantastic. Okay, so here, looking for anything that has Condition Duration. Like, I'm kind of thinking Lich. Lich ain't bad. Oh, actually, could I just do... Oh no, Nightmare's even worse. Definitely can't do Nightmare, because that's like really annoying in terms of it being an account-bound currency. How am I going in terms of... Tales of Dungeon Delving? Like, I could get a set of Nightmare runes. That's a thing I could do. So I really just don't want to deal with Trapper runes. I just really don't. I can make them. Let's see. Yeah, let's do it. That will be a leather worker. Yeah, or tailor, which can be my necro. Okay. Yeah, let's do Trapper runes. Let's just make things correct. Trapper. It's either that or I drop like insane amounts of gold on this. Ignore the look at this character. That may be dealt with at some point. It also might not be. Rune of the Trapper. Give us own materials. I need 5 of them. 20 gold. And go over to this account. Yeah, let's get this build up and running. Rune of the Trapper. Oh, hang on. Oh, it's only like 5 gold now. Good. Goes down, goes up, perfect. Okay, so what do we need? Shopping list, just like a bajillion Lucent motes. Yeah, let's just insta-buy these. I actually have everything else. That's fun. 94. Drag that. But my heart was like pumping all last night. I was getting like so stressed as we were getting closer and closer. I'm like, it might happen. It might happen. It might happen. Then it finally did. And yeah, like after stream, heart was still going like a mile a minute for ages. Okay, so let's duck over to... Where are you? This character. Oh, I should plunge my coffee as well. That's been brewing for longer than it should. No, good. I actually do have some charm skill. Amir, how's it going, mate? It's great to see you. There we go, get a bit of more loot there. What do we have there? Rabbit Sky Scale Focus. Could have sworn I needed one of those at some point. Cool Roonies. And it was straight up on the pool that Jess bought us a calming chamomile tea as well. We finally cleared HDCM. It was absolutely crazy. Oh, you bought the Runecraft Salvager yesterday. It's a good purchase? Yeah, it's a very good purchase. It's the ideal thing to use to process green gear. Unless you've got the infinite upgrade extractor, which, don't worry about it. Yeah, you have copper fed? Yeah, why ask after you make the purchase? Yeah. Rest assured, it's a totally good purchase. Like, I have all 3 salvage kits as well. Don't regret it at all, so it's a good shout to do. It's quite funny that you've bought it. It's like, is this good? Yes, it is good. Superior Rune of the Trapper. Let's go to town on that. Does that push gold up? Oh, it does. Oh, hell yeah. Go for that Hypno. Let's craft 5 of these. And because these are account bound, they just yeet our gold per hour. That's alright. I swear I've got some Trapper runes actually living on another character as well, but hey, we don't talk about that. No, it's not a bad purchase at all. It's usually the third or the last of the salvage kits that you buy in terms of priority list, but it's a good purchase nonetheless. So yeah, rest assured, it's fine. You know what, let's go tier 6 Jade. Yep. Let's just actually try and get some of this a bit geared up. Okay, so here, build will be up and running momentarily. There we go. Make sure I don't overwrite anything here. I have done it before with very expensive runes and I've been very sad about it. I think that's good. Frailty. Frailty goes in this one. Strength. Okay, that is all up and running. And what do we have? Mail, thank you. Delete. Cool beans. Wizard's Vault, what have we done? We have logged in. Success. Couldn't play any Guild Wars 2 after the kill yesterday, so spent some time in Monster Hunter Wilds end of beta. Now you got to wait for 4 months, but it was a total blast. Really looking forward to that. Hell yeah. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And yeah, definitely after HCCM, I'm like, I'm satisfied with how this evening has progressed. And yeah, that's the thing, like, you get like so much gold from the selling of legendaries and Mir, but it goes so quickly. As soon as you start like dealing with all this quality of life, oh yeah, I can do this now. That's my favourite part about leveling new classes. Where's my auto clicker? Yes. I know there are more efficient ways to do this, but I do not care. I made this auto clicker. I will use this auto clicker. I feel like after clearing HCCM, we can reward ourselves with a new build to play with. Plus, I haven't actually tried like any variant of Condi Untamed before. Oh, Mace Legendary's not even sold yet. Oof. It'll be very exciting once it does. Cool, that's done. Now, in terms of our skills, what are we rocking? What is the business? We've got that. We've got Quickening Zephyr. We've got that. We'll take Untangle. And here I can probably just run Flame Trap just while I'm waiting. Yeah, Flame Trap's pretty cool. It's a fun skill. And yeah, Addy is absolutely zonked. Okay. Now in terms of pets, we want Bear and Aether Hunter actually. Hello. Okay, so here, while we unlock a spec, we want Skirmishing, we want Wilderness Survival, and here, maybe Beastmaster, that's usually the go-to ranger one. Let's see. Beastmaster's actually a bit of a power-based spec. Looks so comfy, she really is. And you'll buy Living World Season 2, or IBS 2, Infinite Gathering with that gold. Hell yeah, great purchases. Nature Magic or Marksmanship? So our choice are Nature Magic. Yeah, Nature Magic and Marksmanship. I feel like Marksmanship might be a pretty good shout. Not really. It's not really any great comedy specs. What's actually... I could check on Meta Battle, but what's in Nature Magic? Dodging removes condition. Increase strike damage for each boon affecting you. You know, it's going to get replaced anyway. It really doesn't matter. I'll do that. Give myself some quickness when I swap pets. B skills inflict weakness. That's actually pretty good because that should pair quite well with the Relic of Aristocracy. It's when I inflict weakness to an enemy, so that kind of makes sense. And the plus 250 mat storage thing, yeah, I definitely recommend getting a few more tiers than mat storage. I feel like getting to around about 1,000 is like a fairly comfortable point. I'm on, I think, 2,000 on my NA account, and I still go over that. More is always better, but I feel like 1,000's a good sort of like point to stop at for a while. You and a pet grant might to each other? Yeah, that seems good. And here for Wilderness Survival, increase vitality, gain expertise. That's a condition damage trait. That is also a condition damage trait. Light on your feet. Yep, I've got shortbow. We buff shortbow. Bleeding's more dangerous and sharpen edges. Okay. No, 3 characters got so full so quick. Oh yeah. So let's. Oh, that's a look. Actually, I have seen far worse. Outfits. Turn off the outfit. And actually, who knows? That might actually work if we sort out these. No, if we sort out these wardrobe, it's really the gloves that are throwing me. Not loving the gloves. Do we have like a bunch of Sky Sages stuff? You know what? That's fine. It is what it is, and then we go dyes and just go randomize. Give us a bit of a blue theme. Yeah. There we go. Okay, so now we need... Well, actually, no, that red's really not gelling with our back piece. Need something that emphasizes a bit of the blue. Yeah, the randomized dyes is not doing the best job with this. Actually, that's kind of good if I hide the back piece. I quite like that without the back piece, yeah. That's all good to me, you take care, mate. I saw Flop's a bit upset you changed the blanket on your bed tonight because you know he loves fuzzy stuff and anything fuzzy is automatically his. So to lose the blanket was upsetting. He even did small barks at it while you were changing it. Oh, that's adorable. Oh. Let's do Ranger pet locations. So we've got Aether Hunter in the Bastion of the Shenanigans. Which, hey, you've actually got the Wizard's Tower. Hell yeah. We need the Bear and we need the Aether Hunter. such a character and such a child at the same time. They are very much like children. We're the same with Addie. Do we actually have any other pets? Nope. We do not. Nice. Okay, let's go get ourselves the Aether Hunter and the Brown Bear. Brown Bear, I presume, is for Condi Cleanse. And where shall we go? Oh, we'll hit this updraft, actually. Oh, so good having the Juice Sky Scale. I love it.
Seeing some strange rift activity. Closest ward member, investigate immediately.
I'm here if I can get the Omega waypoint at the top. That will be really sweet. It's going to make my life much easier later on. So I think it's this one. Yeah, there we go. Now we just chill for a bit.
Cryptis. They want us dead, we kill them first. Then the tentacle.
Level 4 rewards. This will actually give us quite a good amount of spirit shards.
That is a gross oversimplification.
Same here, only our dogs so flop, then people in the upstairs unit also have a dog. Ah, nice. Oh, we're going. Okay. Yeah, no, mark for death. I presume that's going to annoy me in a bit. There we go. So now should be Aether Hunter over here. There we go. Okay, there's that one done. So we want Brown Bear. Escalon Fields of Ruin or Gendaran Fields. Yeah, we definitely want to hit up Gendaran Fields. That will be way easier. Where are we going? What was my plan? There we go. That's really cute, Kara, them having conversations together. Okay, and once we get this, we'll get all the pets and we'll get the spec unlocked. See how quick we can do that. Something a bit different. Also see how I'm sitting in terms of testimonies of heroics as well. So that can also drastically speed things up. And a big fat 0 there. Well, 221. Actually, no, that actually deals with most of it. Good. That cuts out a lot of time. So I need 250 to deal with it. Okay. So I can turn off pathing. Or is there pathing for pets? I feel like there kind of would be. Oh well. Something for me to deal with later. So Gendaran Fields. Let's see. Hey Caroline, how's it going? Welcome in. Let's just see where we need to go. Oh, this is out kind of that way. How are we doing? We're doing very, very well. We're coming off our successful Harvest Temple challenge mode clear last night. Oh, no, relevant. I changed your nickname. Ah, nice. Well, welcome in, mate. But no, we are going very, very well. Thanks for the heads up there. I would not have known that otherwise. But yeah, we cleared HDCM last night after probably about 12 weeks of progression, 229 pulls according to Exodum, about 24 to 30 hours of prog, and we did it last night. And we got Voidwalker as well, which is incredibly exciting. Oh, thank you. No, I was so unbelievably relieved. It still feels surreal that we did it, because we've been trying it for so long. Oh, hang on, let's these need some really descriptive names. So if we go swap here, so I think after much consideration, I'm going to call this one Pet 1, and then I'm going to call this one, I've thought really hard about this, Pet 2. Hang on, let's change that. It's got to be 2 caps. There we go. Well, did I turn on... Yeah, I turned on caps lock. Oh, what have I done? Oh, hang on. Pet the second. There we go. This will be Pet the first. And what are you doing at the moment? Right now we are unlocking Untamed. We're making a Celestial Untamed build that we borrowed from Hyzen. That's right. The pets will appreciate these names. They know that they are well and truly loved. Pet the first and Pet the second. Give some class to pets names. Well, I could add like Sir to it. That's pretty classy. Hang on. Sir Pet the second and Lord Pet the first. There we go. We've got some class on it now. I want to do the... Can I do Central Tyria Heroics? That's always way funnier. Perfect. Then let's leave the miss. And yeah, this will be the build that we are going for. Yeah, it's Celestial. We'll just paste it here. Alright, now the fun part. Okay. This is why we have auto-clicker. And now we watch as it just does this constantly. It's probably going to be doing this for another half hour, like by the time it actually gives us all these little prompts. Always enjoy it. Okay, so actually, why did I put all that thought into like getting my third trait line? That made no sense. I'm just going to do this. Oh, did I say it was Exum's? I meant it was Hyzen's. Okay, so now that is done. So now we go into Untamed. Top. Oh, hey, the build's like almost totally done now. Oh, it is. Yeah, it's literally totally done. Excellent. Love it. You and your pet unleash, gain protection, convert a percentage of strike damage into healing for a short duration. Cool. So, we are unleashed. Okay, that is done. PK, how is it going? Welcome in, mate. Let's go Gilded Hollow. Yeah, let's blame on the high they're riding from yesterday's completion. Hell yes. Oh, you've been awake since 3 AM? Oh, sorry to hear that, mate. That's a long time. Make sure you take the rest that you need. So do you prefer, not relevant, if I refer to you as like Caroline now or not relevant? What's your preference? All the Voidwalkers here? I know. Such an amazing effort last night. That's really, really cool. We absolutely blasted it. Okay. Now we should, knock on wood, we can't get to that waypoint. Very sad. Sweet Caroline, Pom Pom needs to full name. Love it. That was your wife's idea? Excellent. No, I like the name. Okay. So what am I doing? No idea, but it's working. Cool, so we know that now. So what are we actually doing with the build? We'll just pull that up in the background. Okay, that's fine. No issues there. Of course, we're in Celestial and Untamed. Oh, is this open? Hmm. Nice. How are we going on keys? You might very sneakily just open everything here. What a map to spawn into. Let's change this to... I want that to default to Warclaw. Yep. Let's just open everything. I do need to buy some more keys at some point. I think I have enough. Cool, and we'll keep an eye on Untamed. Oh, we'll just keep watching Heisen's video in the background. What's the profit now for buying 30 boxes from Fractals plus the discounted keys, do you know? Have to check fast farming on that, I think. And Boulder, how's it going? Welcome in. We're going very, very well. We cleared Harvest Temple Challenge mode last night. So yeah, we're riding that high. And right now, we just unlocked a Celestial Untamed build. But if I was to go Fractal... Fractal Encryption Key... Fractal Encryption... Key. So I think roughly it's saying about I'm interpreting that right. It's about 5 silver per. Okay, so 30 boxes is 14 to 15 gold. Subtract the price for keys and boxes. Yeah, excellent. Yeah, that math kind of maths. Love the Auric bass and music. It's always been my absolute favourite. Wasn't able to sleep. I'm sorry to hear that. Just going to heat up some frozen pizza. Wonderful. Well, at least you can do that then. Frozen pizza's always a good shout. Snurge, how's it going? Welcome in, mate. And that inventory is already looking a bit on the dicier side. Damn level up rewards. And yeah, it's true, you are a Voidwalker now. You cannot be sad, at least for a while. You must legally be happy. Oh, you got a Gift of the Moon. I'm not sure exactly how rare that is, but that sounds pretty rare, in which case, congratulations. I wish I could just auto-accept these. Is there a way to turn off the next level pop-up? No, not that I'm aware of, or else I probably would have done it by now. Sorry, you only have to do it once though, so it's a bit annoying. I guess like you can boost a character using a level 8 boost and you don't have to deal with it. Yeah, even I would love it if you could just right click and go like just auto accept the same way that most other bouncy chests work. If you right click on them, it will just automatically unlock them. So you don't have to like deal with the interface, whereas it doesn't really work for level up rewards. Oh, there's a chest we missed. Oh, we don't have a key. Oh well, that's fine. We just missed a little baby one. Like, the level up rewards aren't nothing. It's good that you can actually salvage them, though. It was really annoying when you couldn't salvage or sell them, so you had to go through and manually destroy everything. Those were really sad times. That's right, we'll leave that one for someone else to loot. Even though it's not at all how it works in Guild Wars 2, but still. 54, like, we're most of the way there. You get some rares to deal with as well. And plus, hey, I get to vibe out in Auric Basin. Which mount wheel are you using again? I'm using the Nexus Radial mount. It functions very similar to the Blishard one. Unday VK. Yeah, Radial menus by Nexus. Yes, that is the one. Let's just buy many keys. As official community creative Nexus, you know the answer's true. Okay, so this way, we keep going up higher. The west one? I think it is. Yeah, Westwood Patch. Let's get the waypoints. Oh yeah, they're all in Discord. Love it. 62. Let's just zoom in a bit here. Cool, we've got one out this way. Oh, this next hero point is actually a really good one for me to process gear. And yep, that happened. That happened like so quickly. Why do I have all my legendary gear on this character? That's actually really annoying. Pips, how's it going? Welcome in. On your main account, how many hours have you played? On my NA account, which honestly this account is closer to my main account now, I've played fractionally under 10,000 hours. And on this account, we're about 1,000. So where are we going here? This way. So we've just done a few. Oh, young mushrooms. Here we go. Oh, you got first set of gear last night? Hell yeah, that's great. Congratulations. So we have to get a bit of a vibe for this build. Like, this has been ridiculously easy so far. So that's fun, I guess. I might even just set a whole bunch of these to auto cast, I think. Cool. Okay, and down here, we gotta go in a hole. It's Earthworm, how's it going? Welcome in. And thank you so much. I appreciate that, mate. Let's take that. And eat. Set that to auto cast. Yeah, just sit on the adrenal mushrooms for a bit. Hey, thank you for the standing desk and the randomized dies as well, Tiggs. Thank you. Cool, that will just deal with itself with that hero point. Dies. Hit randomize. We are red now. I'm in combat. I can't do that just yet. But thank you. Alright, let's deal with this. We're honestly gonna have to... We're gonna have to get in the actual, like, bank place to deal with this. Okay, it's getting there. Nice, that one is dealt with. Once we fully unlock our spec, which we need... Tamed... Yeah, we need one more hero point. And Alone, how's it going? Welcome in. Congratulations as well, my friend, on being a newly minted Voidwalker. It's outside Seracm, we've done it all now. Eventually, we'll like have a think about what we need for Seracm, because obviously we're kind of at the point where I don't think we have the damage for it. I think that's fairly well established. So it would be like a fair amount of practice before that. Adrenaline's still pumping. Still kind of is, like, all through last night, like as I was laying down to go to bed, because like we finished up about 10 PM my time. But yeah, my heart was still absolutely pounding as I was just laying there in bed trying to go to sleep. I'm like, oh damn, we did it. We finally did it. Oh, yay, let's leech this. Nice. Okay, so let's go into here. And yeah, Lord Heisen does have a video on this one. Oh, CM isn't that rough, the DPS, only the LCM is. Okay, that's good to know. In that case, it could be something on the cards a bit sooner rather than later. But yeah, we'll ride the high we've got now before we really think about diving into that. Alright, so this, let's go. Just get our unidentified gear, just pop it in here so another character can deal with it, which then means I can start salvaging everything here. Let's drag this here. I plan beat you through learning CM in 2 hours, and how did it go and how does it look? we have here? On prize bag, open. The spirit shards are pretty good. Oh, you felt abused but got a kill? Very nice. Congratulations, mate. That is absolutely incredible. But how did you find it, like, overall? What are your thoughts on it? Alright. Oh, Rune's Lich. We could have, like, got one there. To deal with so many of those currencies that I love. Right. Deposit that now. Consumables. I'll just pop that down. Use that. Use that. Yeet. 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 We know that recipe. Rune of Radiance. You're always there. Okay. Let us just salvage all of our exotics. Deposit everything there. I can just kind of salvage these. Okay, the rest of that's not too bad now. Outside of portals is pretty chill, but even portals, just remembering the spots. If you have some doing calls, it's way easier than HTCM. That's good to know. And next, we still don't know if group DPS will be enough at the moment. Sarah's got a lot of movement while DPSing. Something some struggle with a lot. Yeah, like, I'm kind of feeling like our DPS is still a bit on the low side. But yeah, if we could refine that, that's much more on the cards. Let's just salvage that. I'm just going to get all these Crest the Rabbit out of my bank. I'll deal with them later. Or I do not have the bank space to appropriately deal with them, so I will not deal with them later. Well, I will. I just won't, like, worry about it right now. Okay. So we've got the build there. So yeah, let's bring up Heisen's video. So we can deal higher damage now. So he's camping on Black Bear. Okay. Alright. So that's fine. So we probably need... Tame build. Let's see. Put that back over here. Okay, there we go. And Compo, welcome in. And don't worry, like, we will be doing some raids sometime soon. But sorry if you're unable to make it. The Q DPS is easy high DPS and Ceres. Vert, IMO 2, but that's just used since you prefer Condi over Power Vert. Okay. And next to them, sure, there's any problem on your end as Q DPS. Both pretty much battle with DPS over the lower spots more than once, which shouldn't happen. Yeah, like there are some... We do need to like up DPS like in some places, that's true. Always working when you raid. Sorry to hear that. Okay, so let's see. Give us the timestamps. We want untamed, moderately threatening. Okay, so let me just put this on half speed. Just mute that. And Caroline, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. You're an absolute legend for 6 months in advance as well. That is so kind of you. Thank you so much, my friend. Enjoy your complete lack of ads and your wonderful addy emotes. Thank you. All right, let's just go back just a smidge. See what we are doing now. Got everything on autocast. Using basically all utility skills, cycling through all weapons we heal as one, unleashing the pet, then using the dagger unleash. And vibing out here, so let's go back in. Okay, using basically everything off cooldown. Use all skills. Pet's vibing out, doing its thing. Unleashing. Then we are unleashing the dagger, swapping to short bow, using all skills except the 3. Camping on Aether Hunter. Getting ready to swap back to dagger, swapping, using all skills, unleashing. And staying on 8th Hunter, got all skills off cooldown. And we're probably going to unleash our pet in a moment. Yeah, we're unleashing, so then we can get that dagger unleash skill, then we're swapping back to shortbow. Okay, so we are unleashing our dagger twice by unleashing our pet. So how exactly does that work? Important with dagger is you finish the auto attack chains as your only priority skill over finishing the auto attack chain is the 2. Okay, so I'll have to keep that in mind. I really appreciate that, Caroline. You're a legend. Is the build providing quickness? I'll have to check. Disable info grants you quickness. So we don't have let loose, so we're not providing quickness. This is more focused around buffing yourself, which it's fine. Like I could just swap this trait in and I'd do like quickness as well. But yeah, it's a bit more of a selfish build, but we do like give ourselves a bit of quickness here. Okay, so let's see how this works. When your pet is unleashed, its skills are replaced with larger area effect skills. Once per interval, Unleash Ambush becomes available for a short period of time after you unleash. Okay, so after we unleash, so we first unleash our pet, happy as a clam. Then when we come back, we are unleashed, we get the tooltips. Get Neurotoxin Burst. That's Unleashed Ambush. Shadow step behind your target and unleash a burst of toxic spores. Everything else looks fine. Disabling a foe applies conditions based on your current state. And where are a whole bunch of our CCs? So that's a CC as well. We also have Concussion Shot, which is a CC. And probably a whole bunch of our other skills as well. This one, gain vitality, unleash ambush skills, siphon health for that hit. Siphon health is reduced for each target struck beyond the first. So we get a whole bunch of life siphoning. How's Condy Cleanse bear only? I think it's probably bear only, by the looks of it so far. Disabling a foe gives us quickness. Aggro damage is increased while you are unleashed. You take reduced damage from strikes while your pet is unleashed. So we want to basically duck in, use our unleashed pet skills, duck out. When you and your pet unleash, gain protection and convert a percentage of strike damage into healing for a short duration. Okay. So I think we kind of know what to do now. We just check our equipment. It's regular Condi food. Let's get some tuning icicles up in here. That's the actual food that Heisen's requesting. Tuning icicles. Give us, I don't know. No, we can have a bit of a thing. We can just go 50. There we go. Cool, so let's go take it on the golem and let's just see. We do have like a mix of exotic and ascended stuff, all exotic weapons, but hey, it's fine. Press all the buttons, unleash sometimes, and press all the buttons again. Yeah. That's always been my understanding of Untamed. Press all buttons, occasionally unleash, then go again. But let us see what we can do. And just rep here. We'll just put some food out for peeps. Enjoy, team. Here we go. When you plan to raid, maybe you got some time to join. Probably in around about like 20 minutes or so, I think. Just self. Actually, no boons. Let's just turn on the just environment, pulsing damage, give us moderately threatening. Spawn a golem. Average, bam. Just go spawn. No condies on it. Should add disclaimer, don't follow your advice. No, I trust you implicitly. Okay. Shift H. So we just unleash while we're in dagger. This is feeling very chill. Oh, we cancelled our unleash, very bad. Yeah, I do really love like Ranger Shortbow, always have. It's always been one of my favourites. Already got your Everbloom infusion? I don't actually, unfortunately. I do have to go check that. Okay, so like there we're pumping like 16.5. Just like completely solo by ourselves. That can obviously be pushed a bit higher once we actually know what we're doing. 120, oh, that was it, yeah, 1280 blue shards, 100 ecto. That's fine. Like, I don't have many blue shards at the moment because I've been, like, converting them. But I'm going to start stockpiling them so we can get that Imperial Everbloom infusion. Okay, so there we go. We've mastered the rotation now. We're happy. Let's go take a look. Else, I think everything else is kind of fine. So what's this one do? That gives us might. It's also a knockdown. Crystal Desert. Yeah, let's go here. How does this character have waypoints here? Let's go Legendary Distraught Choya. Let's go Crate Squad. Hey, if this one gives us like 50 LG mosaics, then we'll be happy. Eat that. Eat that. Look at all the random precursors in here. If anyone does want to join us for this legendary bounty, feel free to join up on us here.
Those drakes are eating all the fish.
Touch that. And it's just... I hate this one. Just vibing out. Dodge. How can I join you? You just type squad join, then my account name. /squad join in in-game chat. Come on, this is like really annoying when it does this. Okay. And enjoy your frozen pizza, Boulder. Hey Tech, how's it going? Welcome in. Hang on, I might be able to... If you're online, I can shoot you an invite. Okay, I'll put it up in the LFG, then you should be able to find it. Yeah, you need to /squad join on me. Tech, come on in. Legendary... Sure, yeah. Excellent. I'll just chill here. Give you a bit of time. But yeah, it's in the LFG, so you should be able to see it. Excellent. Yes, come on in and just like port to me. It's going to go down like sometime. Oh, it's a squad. Yes, it is. Yeah, if you ever see me like tag up, it means I'm in a squad. Beautiful. Looks like everyone's here. We'd love to see it. Nice. 10 elegy mosaics. Not bad. Oh, thank you so much, Jess. Jess has made us a wonderful dinner of chicken poppers, chicken tenders, roast pumpkin, risotto, and broccoli. That is amazing. Thank you, Jess. So, so good. And beautiful. Let's see if we can quickly head down to this one. And see if there's another legendary here. But yes, everyone, make sure you go check out Jess over on Twitch at Connor Carbonara. Our legendary corrupted facet. Yeah, we'll do legendary facet now. Edit legendary facet. But that is going to taste delicious. And here we go. Hang on. /D. There, I'll paste that there. And Speedy, how's it going? Welcome in. Yes, we are indeed a Voidwalker now. Congratulations to everyone. I'm from the HTCM EU team, the cheeky sausages and a meatball. Well done. It was so exciting for us to get that. Had an absolute blast. I went back and like watched that run a few times last night. It was so good. Exit, there we go. Blasted it. Ten elegy mosaics again. Yeah, we blasted through that fairly quickly. I think it's because we've got like a few people who are like really pumping the squad and it hasn't scaled that much. Yeah, we'll do the legendary queen here as well. This one's like just down here.
Temple are safe again.
Yeah, this build is doing pretty well. Sunbreak. Oh, that. Oh, the permanent just CC and the fear. Oh, that was bad. And nice, we've done that one as well. 11 elegy mosaics. It's not 50, but it's not bad. Let's just see if we've got any here. Oh yeah, we got some.
Reports of creatures driven insane by light.
Mosaics for Skyscale? No, they are for
Going to help.
Vision and Coalescence. I believe Vision. Definitely Coalescence. Legendary bounties. But we're already done with our Living World Season 4 Skyscale, which is fantastic. Definitely very much enjoying this Untamed build. And yep, honestly, it's basically use all skills off cooldown. Nice. It's good we're getting better at it. 12 Elegant Mosaics, also not exactly what we need, but also not bad. None there. Got to go over and check the other board. It's working over here, seeing if there is indeed a legendary bounty. Just get this waypoint on the way.
Come on! Just drop!
Is there one there? Hell yeah. Excellent. Yeah, we'll come and grab that. Legendary Whisperer. Cool. Let's do that. And so we place one there. There. And we're in combat.
Reports of creatures driven insane by ley energy are coming from all over.
Yeah, roast pumpkin is absolutely amazing as well.
Reports of creatures driven insane by ley energy are coming from all over.
And the really good thing about a lot of these celestial open world builds is that because they are capable of soloing things like legendary bounties if you're like reasonably competent with them, it means you can at least start up a legendary bounty, tag up, and see if people like flock to you, but you don't have to wait on a squad like you would with some other builds. So it means you can sort of just farm these things at your own leisure, which is very nice. Opens up a whole bunch of freedom for you. Nikara, how's it going? It's going very, very well. How are things going with you? Glad you watched some of my YouTube the other day. Hope you found it helpful. We're going very well. Last night we managed to clear Harvest Temple Challenge mode, and we'll tell everyone who will listen about it. But it was absolutely fantastic. We have the Voidwalker title now. Weeks of progress. Much longer for me if you count all our progress on NA as well. So honestly, just a really, really good time. Oh, the inventory management video. Hell yeah. I'm glad you found that useful. Oh, 11 elegy mosaics. Man, why are we in combat? Why? Yeah, Hyzen will almost certainly have a Catalyst open world build as well. Oh, come on. What is actually... Man, just come back. Shift 7. It's really hard to tell if I'm actually in combat. Go over to Elmo Riverlands. It's the pet. Yep, good old Ranger shenanigans. Yes, here we go. Yeah, it's good at least to hit up some of these legendary bounties, like every time we play. So it'll just give us progress towards Coalescence.
Leave it. All these people are being cheated. We have to help. Lucia said I had to keep out of trouble. I know. You could help me gather evidence. I'm sure that would be okay.
Hopefully we don't hit any quicksand on our way.
Dare challenge the noble felled by party and prophet's path. I shall permit no soul to pass.
I hate that he just like teleports all the time, so that means I have to retarget him. Come here. Good, we can at least teleport to him there.
No one escapes Joko's embrace. Succumb in life, or be awakened in death.
Let's chill out for a bit here. Nice. 6 LG mosaics. Very sad. We'll go check out another bounty board. It's going to have to do a bit of a roundabout way to get there. You're missing 4 mosaics. Nice. Hell yeah. You got 100 mosaics in the last 3 bounties. Hot damn. That is some good luck. Feel free to share some of that with us. Oh, we got a legendary one. Hell yeah. Marker there. Cool. We'll make this the last one that we do before we start forming up for raids. Bone Strand waypoint, perfect. One on me. Oh, we gotta go down, I think, don't we? That's going down very quickly. Slow. There we go. That's going down obscenely quick. There we go, now we kill. Beautiful. That. Beautiful. That will be all for now. Beautiful. Let's see what we got. 5. One more than the minimum, I'm pretty sure. Very unfortunate. That's okay, so let's just deal with... Oh, hey, the weeklies have reset. Nice. Okay, so let's go and just take a look at some other characters. What do we feel like playing? A bit of actually Power Vert's a really good shout. But we're going to be right back and take a quick break, stretch our legs, and we'll be back shortly, team. We'll start forming up for raids. And we are back. Welcome back, team. Okay. Let's see what is on the cards this week. Is that still... Is it still Wing 4 Embolden and Wing 5 Money, or when does that swap over? I feel like that should swap over like very soon. Let's just take a look and just see like how many groups are going. Swaps every week on reset normally. Yeah, I know it swaps every week on reset. And when is the weekly reset? Because I feel like sometimes that swaps after. Embolden swaps in about an hour. Okay. Oh, so what that means is if we're cheeky, we can do Wing 5 Money Wing and then do Wing 6 Money Wing. That's a good play. Yes, and Addy has moved. So now, if anyone wants to join up on us here. I think we'll actually start doing a Wing 5. So we can be cheeky and do Money Wing Wing 5 and then maybe Money Wing Wing 6. Welcome in alone? Hell yeah. Let us know what role you want to fill. Wing 5, full clear. Heals. Boons. Pusher. Okay, you want to be DPS. Perfect, that's all good. State roll. Yeah, if anyone does want to join up on us here. Perfect Tech, come on in and yes, let us know your role. QDPS, perfect. I might actually Scourge for this bit. I need to do another training run on Wing 5s. I'm being too long to join. Feel free to like come on in now, like if you have the time. Yeah, Scourge is just going to make epiing things easier, because obviously I can epi. Let's finish off our amazing dinner. Thank you, Jess. And give it a bit. And that looks like Condi's Scourge. Yeah, that does. I can also push. And we have Inoculator, come on in. Doing a Wing 5 full clear. X up if interested. Perfect. I might actually... Oh, that started to fill. DPS, perfect. Let's just set you. You're just going to be DPS. Inoculator, you want to do DPS? That's fine. Oh, your account finally has more LI than me? Hell yeah, congrats. Oh, my EU account, nice. No, you're absolutely blasting it. Hell yeah. Do we start... No, he's in. Hey, we start adding my NA account to it as well. Just squad one. Let's turn on guild chat as well. That's all good, Sand. Let's see, what do we have? We've got an ADPS, Cure. Okay. I lack DPS. I can also... Can I... Debating if I heal. I don't want to. I want a DPS, because then I can like flex more rolls. What is that Blitz HUD module? Let you assign icons to players. Not a Blitz HUD module, but great choice. It is the Squad Manager add-on. You need Arc DPS for it to function. Your best bet to find it, there's a Reddit post for it on the Guild Wars 2 subreddit. Type in like Guild Wars 2 Squad Manager Reddit, you'll find it there. Heal quick. Heal a lack. There we go. And then I can search for a pusher after that. Given the sheer amount of LI people have, I could see it going quite poorly if they add another use to it. Apologies for that noise. Alright. Do I... I can heal. Like, I can do anything. Just know like DPS is way more fun. You know what? I might even just heal quick. I might just do it. Quickness healer. Yeah, just make me quickness healer. I'll go here. Let's see. Edit. Let's go heal a lack. Because if they made it so that LI was like exchangeable for 1 gold each, that would probably like break the Guild Wars 2 economy very quickly. Here we go. I'm totally happy to tank Doom. That's fine. I enjoy doing that. We get time gated purchase 1 a week. Oh, and people will just never use them. Like, it'd be physically impossible to run out of it. And alone, yeah, you want to go DPS? Yeah, I'd prefer you to do like DPS because then you can potentially cover some greens. Yeah, like a Wizard Vault vendor. That's true. Even like for... Oh, hey, I've got some Mystic Clovers. Even for like a piece of rare gear. It would deflate the price of them quickly for a while, but then it would probably start to recover after that. What's my toughness? Shall we push on Soulless Horror? If you can, that would be like really good. That would, yeah, be super handy. Yeah, at least then we can just search for a heal lack. Yeah, here... Just tossing up. Yep, I'm gonna want... Invocation, Song of the Mist. There we go. Oh, you push heal that kite? Oh, hell yeah. Hang on. Right, you're not alone, you push heal that kite? Good lord, I love it. Yeah, thank you for falling on that sword there. Here I might actually make this... Yeah, I might actually change this. So I'm running like just Giga survivability, because I don't have that much toughness. So I might just do that. Yeah, I think that's a play. You know what? Let's think. Can't take and push that scuffed. Yeah, tanking and pushing is like really scuffed. You know what? If you can...
Glad to see you made it.
If you're happy to heal a lack, I can search for a pusher, because I don't know if any of the...
Right. Assuming you make it out alive, you'll have to return to this
let's see, slash...
Lucky you.
D, tech, can you
You're the must
tank as a boon DPS, so alone can push? We'll just ask tech if you're able to do it. That's fine. If not, I'll search for the LG. I really hate forming up for Soulless Horror. I need 2 tanks and a pusher, and it really sucks.
Look, what is
As a hub, you're probably not going to have the best time on that. Maybe if I go heal a lack.
What?
Yeah, let's just go DPS. Yeah, that works. Sure thing. Take one of the runes before the boss. Interact with it. Might actually... Let's go general chat. Tech, if you're able to hop in, like, Discord, this will be way easier for me to communicate with you. It's fine if you can't. Not fussed. Just the option is there. Perfect, that's cool. Interact with it. We swap tanks with Sack when either of us gets to 4 stacks of the debuff. I am heal. We have... Tech is going to tank. You are just push. So you are just pushing, but you're healing and pushing, but you're not tanking. I think that works. And we got some food down. We love it. Beef capricorn garnish. Yep. That's fine, I guess. I'm cool with that food. Fine. Just for other tank mainly. Welcome in, Tech. Thank you. But yeah, basically all you're going to do is interact with now the green rune that's there, and you're just going to become like one of the 2 tanks. It will be you and me. The first one in will basically just be the starting tank. Then basically once I get to 4 stacks of the debuff, I'll call out for you to take it. So you'll just use your special action key. Then you're the tank. Then once you reach 4 stacks of the debuff, it's called Necrosis, just say when to take it, then I'll take it back. And then after that point, after like the first swap between us, we can then just press that button off cooldown. And yeah, that's all good. If you can't use mic, that's fine. Then I can sort of just guess when you're going to need it. Or if you just type like take or X in chat or spam your mount or something, then I can like work with that. You'll just X, perfect. And Topher, how are you going? Welcome in, it's great to see you. We'll make sure we randomize dies in a moment. Hell yes. But yeah, basically the debuff means you just take more damage from the boss, so you don't want to get more than 4 stacks. Like even at 4 stacks, it kind of sucks. So even if you like, and what build are you running? Harbinger, even you could probably honestly swap out maybe a trait for like, a trait line for death magic or something, just to give yourself a bunch of survivability. And your build should still function at that point. But yeah, adding in more survivability here would be good. Welcome on in. Okay. So we have a spot open if anyone wants to join. Okay. Oh, bulb mode's active. Ah, that's fine. Let's go turn that back on, I guess. Where is it? This being emboldened is pretty good. Although if we stay, I think we still get Call the Mist. Yeah, ideally if we can get Call the Mist, that's good. I prefer that. Just wait on one more person. Or turn on guild. Oh yeah, just turn on like literally all guilds. Yeah, here we go. And we got someone? Nice. Perfect. We have everyone. And if I didn't mention before, when you're tanking, basically just move between any one of these 4 markers roughly. Then just keep an eye out for flame walls. Just if there's a flame wall, come in, move to a marker where there's not a flame wall. And we just do that so we're not bang on the center, or else people will insta-kill the Tormented Dead and will leave a massive AoE, and we're all very sad about it. And yeah, mute stream for this one, absolutely, or it's going to be very confusing. And yeah, we'll mount up on Raptor and jump in. But yeah, props to you for taking on tanking on this on a Harbinger. But yeah, if you make some changes to your traits, that should be pretty good. Okay, and this actually, did I refresh my stuff? Dies. Hang on, there we go. Jump in. Yeah, that's... okay. Right. I guess our opener on Heal Herald was too strong. Back we go. The game decided that our cursed strategy was too cursed. Back we go. Did anyone else crash on that, or was that just me? But I hope everyone is doing okay. Rip. Back. A great start. Well, there you go. That's Soulless Horror. As soon as we started pulsing quickness, the game's like, nah. Hey, we got 2 stacks of a Bolton. Cool to GG? I should hope so. Yeah, well, like when one of your tanks goes down, it's basically a GG. Oh, make sure you interact with the rune again. You have to do it at the end of each fight. There we go. There we go. There's a flame wall there, just moving a bit past arrow.
Crush these abominations.
Moving to square. Just don't touch flame wall. And take. Flame coming in, just move a bit in. Gonna have to move. Get the res if we can. Oop. GG. Careful not to CCTD. Hey, thank you, Dylan, for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh, he did change a randomized dice right beforehand. That's all good. Following prize bag. You need to just interact again. But yeah, like you basically got the hang of it. We just have to move away from the flame walls.
Crush these abominations.
Big flame wall. Move over to the edge here. And take in a moment. Yeah, right now. Move to about spiral.
The dead hunger.
Oh, that works too. Whichever.
Soul is mine.
Big CC. I'll take again. Basically, once your debuff disappears from your bar, you can take. Move away from that. But okay, even with one person down, pushing it to 43 is not like too bad. And we might be running some power as well, which will burst down the Tormented Dead really quickly and make it really annoying. That's why it's always
We have a slight problem.
What's that
I'm
alone?
heal push, and we have no epidemic.
Okay. Yes, I can see how that's annoying.
I can't kill the ad. I need someone to focus it.
Can a DPS focus TD once it's pushed? Or epi it? We do have a necro, so they should be able to epi it. Let me just specify. Whoosh. Can you epi it? I go get someone else going Necro as well. Necro in this fight is just gold tier. So it's kind of good this swap to Embolden now, because then like slightly odd tanking situation is going to be more workable. Everyone's in.
You dare drop rock in the realm of the dead.
Block that.
Crush these abominations.
Oh, that's a tricky spot for it. We'll work with it. And take. Just go out to the edge.
Dead hunger.
Yeah, GG that. I fell straight through the floor. Should not have gone to the edge. I've got Untamed in here, nice. Consider it just farming emboldened stacks now. And just remember to take the thing. Okay, Kai's there.
You dare travel in the realm of the dead.
And if you are not tanking, just always stand behind.
Crush these abominations.
Just move back in behind the flame wall so we don't have the floor disappear. Oh, that's unfortunate. Take.
The dead hunger. Your rotten soul is mine.
Got to do a bit of a cheeky thing here. Taking. I'm just really surprised I didn't die there. Don't stand in the sides. Just take as soon as your stacks disappear. Big flame wall. Oh, perfect.
Sweep these insects from sight.
Yeah, so not enough CC there. Honestly, really awkward spot for the TD to die. Yeah, I think we do have some power floating around as well, which is never fun.
In the realm of the dead. Crush these abominations.
Where are we going? Here appears to be fine. Take.
The dead hunger. Your rotten soul is mine.
About a square is sufficient. Over here is fine. Take now.
Sweep these insects from sight.
Try and keep her off the center if you can. Taking. We should be fine now. There we go. Okay, let's see. Excellent, well done on that. Okay.
We did our part. Now who are you? What's happening down here?
You may call me
Let's see.
Desmina.
Desmina.
Now be silent.
But
My body.
Oh yeah, that one's really annoying, like alone if there's too much power. Like pushing it is a nightmare.
The consequence of mortals
I'll
falling on
go
the river
back.
of souls is unclear. Death may not result in the expected.
So here, just mount up on Jackal and on the ready check, dash forward 3 times. Me and Autobus. Oh, my bad. Just go forward. Run, 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 run.
Strength, and we failed to keep the enemy in his chains. The spirits of the newly dead now flow up the river of souls directly to the hall of judgment. To do.
Crush this rabble.
Hate like this little bit here, it's always terrifying. Start giving her some Aegis. There we go, just keep blasting out the heals. Whoop. Oh, that stun. The stun was something. Back up at rear. There we go, we should be fine. Ugh, run, 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 we got it. Clean. Beautiful.
It's safe here. I'll wait for you. You have work to do.
What work?
If we can take back the 3 Grenth statues from Doom, we can break the seal of the law.
And what will you be doing while we handle this?
Plenix, what is up, mate? How is it going? Oh, thank you so much for popping in, mate. And yes, well done last night. Everyone, make sure you go check out the wonderful Plenix over on Twitch. They were just blasting out some... I'm not actually repping the Voidwalker title on this character. That's unacceptable. Just blasting out some Wing 5 at the moment. Having a grand old time. Tried out some Celestial Untamed before for open world. It was good fun. Perfect. And some Voidwalkers are not having the best time. There's always that potential. Ooh, weekly. With this like cursed appearance. Oh, yeah, just re-enter instance if that happens. Yeah, it's quite common. There we go. That is about as survivable as... I don't need that anymore. Torment deals increased damage. Torment yourself. Yeah, that's fine. Let's go. This is a good time of the week to blast out Doom as well. It's the least I could do considering like the sheer amount of help that they gave. Keep us HTC. Well, I don't quite think that counts as buying a HTC. But if it did, that would be a very cheap one.
Awakens. Fueled by dark powers.
That's why no one can ever take away Voidwalker from you now, Exeter. Oh no. Goal here is to catch all greens. Rip. That was a rather spectacular wipe. That's right, now we know what happens. We're good. Just ignore that Broken King wipe. One to each green. Once you... Oh, feel free to, if you can, lower your toughness, like, as much as you're comfortable, because I'm only rocking, like, 1480 toughness.
How much do you have?
Oh, right now, hang on. Oh, okay, if I'm on Scepter, it's like 1300. If I'm on Staff, it's 1425.
Give me a second, I look at how deep I can go. Nope, the lowest I can offer at the moment is 1600.
Okay, let me see. I'm happy to tank Doom. I'll just have to like go buy some more stuff, but that's fine.
Then let me tank here, let's finish this and do
Yep.
that when we get to Doom.
Perfect. I'll place buy orders while we do stuff. Alright. I need some... What are we rocking here? Alright, so I really just need a whole bunch of trinkets. Armor. Ooh. That's unfortunate. Slow DPS. They spawn faster, the more damage. And Carnotaur, how is it going? Welcome in. So good to see you. Let's try and buy some armor while I'm doing this. Go toughness, healing power, concentration. 80. Exotic.
Doom awakens. Fuel my dark powers.
This draconic helm? Good lord, they're expensive. Okay, how are we going? I'll grab this one. Nah, screw it. It's just gold. It's a made-up thing.
Doom remains. He dares to reclaim his seat.
So we've done earring. There we go. Oh, she kicked chickens in Bitterfrost and enjoyed it. Love it. Yeah, that's some very high DPS there. He was sobbing. There you go. So this is very chill. There we go. I will stand over here. Two, yeah, we're kind of fine. It's a bit scuffed, but it's all right. Perfect, there we go. It's kind of the chicken kicker. Oh, I love it. Let's see. Sub 3, go up. Do I have a trading post express? I don't. Oh well, one for me to deal with later. That's right, very soon we will have like all legendary trinkets, so this will be an issue of the past. Oh, perfect. They're coming up. Good. Oh. Let's get the ready check. We'll go. We're certainly not getting 5-minute statues today, but that's alright. Press P to ready up. There we go. Perfect. So we are now just going to pull to the lit up domino, which is actually over here. It's one of the best things about always blame our misdeeds on someone. Cool. Beautiful. Ouch. Don't need people to go up.
Thank you.
Up. Let's see, we are going to need Spirit Manifest. Where are they?
Help! They're stopping nothing!
Up. Come on. There we go. So we've got to keep killing some more of these statues now. I need people to not get the reses. Hang on, here we go. Power res. There we go. Back in business. I need to throw this here. Okay, we might be able to get it after this one. Yeah. So we can kill now. Perfect. It's good that Doom is emboldened this week. Slash GG. Oh, slash GG. 2 north, 3 south. Can sub throw. Let's see. It's going to make a lone lieutenant. I've made you lieutenant alone so you can mark the spirit on your side. Autobot is throwing. Cool. Let's see. Perfect. Hang on. Option K. Let's see who has like really good kill proof here. Autobot. Light, can you throw for south? Perfect, there we go. No stray CCs. Healers. Use lights to stun. And we are now happy. Perfect.
Gosh, didn't you say free? Am I wrong or are you wrong? Did I understand you wrong?
I think I'm sub 3, so I'm south, so you're up north.
Okay, then I did understand you wrong. Sorry there.
All good. I go north. Wrong side. Okay. I think we should be good now. Everyone on my side is where they should be. Dante, what's up, mate? How is it going? Great to see you. Okay, so we are going to need to find it again. Zoom in. Wait on the other side to kill their thing. And so a fast way to level without using tomes, or strictly speaking, level 80 boost. I'll grab that. But generally, use the new character adventure guide. So if you open your achievements panel boulder and find a section called like character adventure guide, it's basically a series of very easy achievements that are just going to like flood you with experience. So I'd work my way through those. I'll tank G3. Need a kite G2. Plus a G1. But the new character adventure guide is broadly the fastest way to level. Okay, cool. My toughness is now at a minimum 1883. Fashion, I know, it is cursed. And your candy corn buffs, and if you're level 40 after 3 maps doing hearts and vistas, yeah, use like candy corn buffs like if you can. Just basically any experience booster is going to be a good thing.
Josh, do you want to play triple heal with kite heal, or do you want to go with Alec DPS on me, so we have the uptime of the kite boon?
I'm totally fine to go triple heal. They're going to be off the group so much anyway that I don't think it really matters too much.
Alright.
6, 7. Can someone G1? Okay, now I should have my timers up. So if we can... Let's see, so Autobot's already doing that. Let's see. Alt Shift K. Let's just go by who has the most. Lights, can you G1? Perfect. And we'll just DPS enough so they won't have to do like more than 2. That's right, I trust their optimism. And Doom's also like a really annoying one to do as well, like just in terms of organizing the group. There's so many like just specific roles for this one that if you can't fill them as a commander, having to like ask people to do it's really annoying. I'm going to turn off Arc DPS because I just need to see like what I need to deal with here. There we go, they're back. Up we go. And we can go grab one of these messengers as well. Doom should spawn in a moment.
What is set in motion can only be undone if we falter. Keep us all alive, or Tyria will fall to doom.
I am your end.
Kill the Enforcer quick. Oh, if that's on the group, get it off the group. And yeah, farming bloodstone nodes is going to be like one of the best ways to get them. Did we get that? Good. GG. Yeah. Beeline, clockwise, big orb. Amir, welcome in. Oh, you have so much, yeah. Oh, bloodstone dust does build up if you don't use it that much. Alone, are you able to just back up G2 for the first one?
Yeah, sure.
Perfect. Only got no XP? Oh, every time you complete one of those achievements, you're going to get like a big chunk of XP. It's just going to instantly hit you. Like as soon as you do any one of those achievements. And it's like more the higher you go. So you will get some. But your bloodstone dust is definitely one of those currencies, like once you reach a certain point, there's just really no need at all to farm it. Or not farm it, hoard it. Is a Voidwalker tag hard to get? Yes, it is very hard to get. You have to do Harvest Temple Challenge mode, so you have to beat the encounter, and you also have to basically push the orb in that encounter fast enough, like, I think you have to do like each orb phase in like 30 seconds or something. But yeah, that took us probably about 12 weeks of trying, roughly 24 to 30 hours of like prog. Like that's just on EU, but that doesn't account like the 1500 pulls we got on NA. So yeah, it is a very hard title to get. Oh, what's a Voidwalker? Voidwalker is the title you get when you beat Harvest Temple Challenge mode with like you push the orbs quick enough. So that's what title we managed to get last night. So that was like a massively hype ending to the stream. Because we basically finished up our HTCM prog the night, then we opted for, hey, let's go for like another half an hour and then a couple more pulls and we got it. We've been working so hard on that. It's the first time we've died to a green in quite some time. Sucks it's not coloured yet. It came into existence before coloured titles were a thing, unfortunately, or else, yeah, that would be really good. Oh, how? Dealing with these orbs with high ping always sucks. Yeah, Voidwalkers unite, I know, yes, congrats to everyone on EU who got it last night. Still to get it next week for Maggie, but let's make it happen. Yeah, if you get the bomb, run away from the group. And don't touch that big AoE, almost instant death. And rip boons if whenever you can. This boss with quickness really sucks. When he goes to the middle, face your back to the wall, which he will momentarily. And grab the blue pillar of light that is your soul.
I see light.
And just keep running away. Rip those boons, especially quickness. There we go. I think you've already asked me this. What's your favourite race and professional elite spec? In terms of race, I really enjoy like the human or Sylvari. I'm a very simple man. The fashion on them is always like very easy. In terms of favourite profession and spec, favourite profession is Revenant. Just like has been for the last few years. I absolutely love it. And probably favourite spec on it is Herald. Just for like how insanely good it is to pulse boons. It's just like a fantastic build. But yeah, I really enjoy Sylvari. My very first character in Guild Wars 2 was a Sylvari. Bit of a bad move there. Cool, if you are downed, just immediate ready check. If not, wait till you're in position and click ready. And run towards one that's not claimed by anyone. On the ready check we go. Just line up one not occupied, remember to channel, and we're good to go. Going. Okay. We have to kill it on this one. Yep, this one will not succeed. Yep, there we go. Wait in middle. Align to a button. Click ready. Run on ready check. The first one was a Char, then a Sylvari, and you're obsessed with them. You love those little glows. I enjoy that as well. And yeah, that is very good. They do come from a dragon. This was Sylvari Necro. Great choice. That was, I think, my first character on this account. Claim one. Claim one. One on arrow and circle. So yeah, here, ideally we like claim a button and then at the 10% we go to that button, but if people die then it becomes annoying, so I do prefer just having people line up at the 10% stage and it's all good. But yeah, that can work. So now we know ideally where people need to be. Oh, like Asura animations are very nice as well. And hey, we get a few stacks of Emboldened, so we have a good time. Yeah, this will be our only raid wing, I think, tonight. Just because it's been a little bit chaos. But a bit more practice on wing 6 is always, not wing 6, on wing 5 is always a good shout. But with Emboldened, this is just going to be like a complete non-issue. And yeah, just always kill the Deathlings when you see them. You've got nothing else to do. Yeah, just kill them. If you get the bomb, run to the far side of the arena. Away from the group, let it explode. The further you are away from people, the less damage it will do to them. Benji has it going. Up we go. So we've got to go grab 5 orbs. Let's try and spawn up into that one if we can. To the big orb there, back up into there, go into that orb, then that orb, and we are now happy. Just grab like an orb here for super speed. So we just get back to the group. So this fight here, if you're a tank and you know how to do greens, is actually pretty chill. What's the event? This is the final boss of Wing 5 Doom. So Doom was basically the god of death before Grenth, so we're trying to stop him from resurfacing to the world. There's like quite a lot going on, but if you're a DPS, it's actually a pretty chill fight. You really just stack behind the boss and hit him. As the tank, I'm just going to like move him between a few points, basically just to align where I deal with the green. But the most complicated mechanic here is the green, which I will demonstrate in a moment. Let's chill out there. And let's have another utility. There we go. He's going to go down for his little mechanic there, just avoid that. So here we go, here's the green. So basically the greens are going to rotate around each of these Reapers. So basically a person has to go up, they get like little disembodied, it's a fun time, and you have to go up and just grab 5 orbs. You grab 5 orbs, you get to come back down. Don't touch the beam in the middle or you insta-die. So normally you have 3 people assigned to greens because there's like a cooldown for how many greens you can take. And 3 is the number you need to just make it work. You have a green 1, a green 2, and a green 3. The tank is usually green 3. The person who is green 2 is normally a kiter. And what they are basically doing is they are just attacking these messengers first. And when they attack them first, they get sort of aggroed on them, and they can just pull them away from the group, because they do a lot of damage. Just chill here and attack the boss. And G1 is normally just a DPS. So you can see people are going up to grab those greens. It's the 3 assigned people. But if you're a DPS, you basically just hit the boss and try not to die. See, the boss has gone down. There's just sort of a pattern to how this fight works. And see, this is where I need to go for my next green, so we're just going to chill here. Yep, someone's gone down there, which, yeah, if you go down in that AoE, you are basically screwed. There's nothing that can really be done to help you. But yeah, I'm making a beeline clockwise. Always grab that big orb. If you don't grab it, like another little mini-boss spawns, which you don't want. And if you don't grab the orbs quick enough, you also instantly die. Two people have died. Get the ready checkup. Got you up, nice.
Return to your bodies at once.
So here, at the 10%, everyone gets sent up, so everyone gets to see what the green mechanic's like. You do have a lot more time to grab the orbs, but still same deal, got to grab 5 orbs. We are going to grab square. Okay.
The fate of Tyria hangs in the balance.
You be the moth that you want to be. This is going to be so scuffed. Yes, this will be scuffed. Because ideally, the 7 markers, you need 7 people, 7 buttons, 7 people. But here we have 6, so it's like really bad. So, there we go. We just got to run out again. And repeat. Got it.
Hold nothing back now. The fate of Tyria hangs in the balance.
Normally you can only do about 2 of these. Might be able to swing 3. Condi's still tick.
Hold nothing back now. The fate of Tyria.
We got it. So unbelievably close. I know, that was so close.
They did as they were meant to do, as you did.
And what happens now?
That was something. 1 second left on the clock is about as close as that can possibly be. That will be all for this evening.
Void is silenced again.
The Reapers paid a heavy price.
Good job all.
They did as they were meant to do, as you did.
And what happens now?
Yeah, that run was something, but we got it. Like, we got it in the end. It was a bit rough, but hey, we won. That's all we can hope for. So good work, team. But yeah, so when you go up for the greens, when you have to go up at 10%, just go find an orb, just move up to it, sit in it for a moment, depends a bit on your ping, move to the next, the next, the next. If there's no orbs in front of you, turn around, they're probably behind you. You do that, you are good to go. And it's like good practice as well for sort of like doing the greens. Because it's the same mechanic. Wing 6 money wing will surely be fine. If we had a bit more time, probably, but there's other things that I want to get to, and like a wing 6 is like also a bit of a nightmare to organize as well. Yeah, it's a bit confusing at first. Oh yeah, like it is a bit confusing once you do it a few times, especially once you are able to practice the greens. Do a KP wing 6. If there is like another one, like I could potentially join it. Yeah, because Q1's not a totally confusing fight, I know. 7 full clear. Nah. I don't think so tonight. Oh, you can kite Q1. Okay, that's good. It's only your second day. Thanks for running. Oh, good. Worst roll covered. That is true, yeah. Do we? You know what? Maybe. Maybe we do. Yeah, let's do it. Doing the Wing 7 LFG. Don't feel like doing like a Wing 7. Let's go Wing 6 full clear. So we need heal, Alack, DPS, Boon, DPS, state roll. Yeah, come on in. Join up here. And actually edit. I might even go DPS Q on kite. Perfect. I might even, yeah, just because I want this done like a bit quicker, we might actually specify, I don't know, 20 KP. There we go. Just at least specify it. We've got a Q DPS. So I will be heal Firebrand. Okay, perfect. Wearable, come on in. They got a heal Firebrand. Nice. I can't drag peeps. Hang on. Command squad. There we go. Yeah, most because like we do always like run our squads like a bit more lax on the KP, so I want to keep that. And Orky, yes, we did indeed get the kill last night. Tail end of last night's stream, we are now Voidwalkers. Let's go. Zep, can you a DPS? And thank you. Yeah, it was so hype when we did it. That was so good. We blasted through it. Let's see. A DPS. You will be fighter. Oh, good. I'll just A heal then. It's fine. TY Mandos, perfect. They can solo lamp. It'll be in utility. This will be... How can I do that there? Oh, they can be... Bosch will be a heal Firebrand. That's a quickness healer. Oh, the adrenaline was pumping. I was so excited when we did it. I was stressed out like in the lead up to it. And yeah, let's change this over to, yep, we're going to do heal Renegade now. Alright, just Rebel there. Yeah, just heal Ren. And here we will go Invocation. There we go. Yeah, sure thing. What is this question? Amiskich playing Monster Hunter Beta, a beta and Janthia story with Cheesy and Exhaust. Very nice. Oh, feel free to run it like as sweaty as you want. Yeah, run like the build as sweaty as you possibly want. Do as much as you conceivably can. I'm totally fine with that. Hang on, let's go edit. Totally worthy way to miss it. But yes, we'll definitely be putting the clear up on YouTube like in the coming days, so keep an eye out for that, and you can go check our VOD from last night as well. It was hype as anything. Okay, if you don't get a Mez menu sub, you'll do everything sweaty. Perfect. No, let's add that to the account wardrobe. What's my KP refresher? Fresh KP.me. Cool, so now if I go Alt-Shift-K... I have to be in an instance, I think. Yeah, it is taking a hot minute to fill. Oh, you need a Voidwalker command with the clip. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I gotcha. Good, we can do that in the meantime. Chatbot. Chat commands, custom commands. Command. Hang on, let's deal with that. Now we need it under content, clips. Skip all, yep, that's fine. Just go clips I created because I should be able to grab that one. Here we go. So we share that. Copy link. Custom name of Voidwalker. We've got a DPS, perfect. Bask in the glory of our HTCM Voidwalker. Clear. Log. We get the log, which, let's see. It was very good to use, probably. Let's check. Let's go into... There we go. There you go. Try that now. What's the best infinite gathering tool? Typically one that has volatile magic in it. So really just any that gives you the glyph of volatile magic. That's it. We got an ADPS. Perfect. So just DPS. Hell yeah. Yes, go check out our clip there, and you can also see our DPS log as well. And cool, that is starting to fill. We just need some DPS now. Which direction are shields on this? It was to 100 amalgamate. I always forget.
Welcome, my friends, to the Mystic Forge. I am Someros, and this is my realm. Thank you all for
Yep,
accepting
I don't
my
care about those
invitation.
mechanics.
There's just one tiny bit of red tape before we get started.
Paperwork. That's thorough.
Should you buy the glyph or it's in the bundle? If you buy a gathering tool from the gem store, you'll have like glyphs that come with it.
Okay.
Your volatile bundle is good. Yeah, that should be a pretty good one. Yeah, let's go. Utility probably.
Splendid!
And
Great, good.
pick.
Let's commence with the tour then.
What do we have?
So, all the stuff that people throw down here, it just accumulates into piles?
Accumulates? What? No, no, no. It's meticulously organized by...
Yeah, like any of these are like good, but I'd probably get like either the vermilion ones would let you just pick a glyph, or the volatile ones. They're fine.
Take us to...
And that's true. That would mean they are all mystic coins. I'll grab shields. Can someone grab swords?
So, Someros, I see you've chosen your representatives.
Your what?
Very well, I accept. 3 challenges to decide the true owner of your mystic forge, and the first stands before you.
This is a really weird tour.
Oh, if you buy the Janty upgrade for that, yeah, you will get some gathering tools in there as well. Yeah, you do. That's actually like obscene value. That's what I did on this account. That's why I've got 2 sets of gathering tools, because I purchased the Janty Wilds upgrade. Yeah, that's a way better price. Yeah, actually, I recommend doing that. No, I appreciate the caps lock. It's all good. That's all good. But yeah, you go to like upgrades, and in here there'll be the Janthea Wilds upgrade, a deluxe edition upgrade, 2,400 gems it should be, and then yeah, you'll get the Eldritch Horror like gathering tools, and you can select the glyph from there. Plus you'll get probably like another character slot as well or something, I'm not quite sure. You get bonuses. Do that. Thank you, Orca.
Josh, someone else. Okay, you already answered in a moment I wanted to ask.
Oh, what's that? Hey, oi. How'd you get that? Drop. Drop. Stole my Ugg boot. Why would you do that? Can DPS grab swords? Yes, yeah. I do actually have Ventari. Nah, it's alright. I do have a free bubble. Hefaro, what's up, mate? Hello to yourself, Mr. Fellow Voidwalker. Congratulations once again, my fellow Portal virtuoso. I'm free from the realm of Portal Vert for a bit. Let's see. Mandos, can you get swords? Yeah, well, one of the annoying things about, like, wings... Like, honestly, wings... No one else will I can. TY Nano. There we go. Yeah, one of the annoying things about... like wings 5 and 6 in particular, it's just like the sheer number of like roles you need to specify. Some shields. There we go, we got it. Need snap target turned off here. Not going to really do us any favours. But hang on. Gonna have a shield go in. Nice. Okay, keep an eye.
Surprisingly resilient. But that ends now.
There we go, we're good now. There we go. Oh, that chill's very bad. Yeah. Okay, we got it. Somewhat clean. Oh, hey, we got like a weapon as well. Not too bad.
So you're in Hawk. You staked the Mystic Forge, and you tricked us into fighting for you. Have I missed anything?
So 2 left, 3 right at Lagos. Now, is it Matt Tank or Pat Tank that we need to specify for Kadim? I keep forgetting. There we go.
Get in there! That's not gonna win itself.
Oh, hang on. Wrong mount. There we go.
Wasn't little. This specimen is small, but no less interesting. It thrives on the cast of sounds like your friends are the skeletons. Why are you doing this, Karim? I need to run involved. Don't stand a chance. I have a collection of every beast.
Shatter that. Big CC. Nice. Oh, hi, sweetie. Hello. Smelly breath. Well, I can say hi.
Hey, any problems?
None.
Hello.
What is this place?
This is the secret entrance to the heart of Someros's forge. The mystified
Cool, so 2 left, 3 right. That is all good. I think we are all good to go here.
more than scraped piles of junk. The cauldron is what forges your legendary realms. It is an artifact of incredible...
And nice, Ascended Shield. We actually haven't done too bad for Ascended Weapons. We've got one Ascended Weapon from Wing 5. We've got another one from Wing 6. Just gotta wait for all of the... Yeah, just wait for all of the RP here.
Perhaps I'll give you your freedom. I present your final challenge. The twin Largos assassins, Nakari and Canute.
Look, sister. The gem is
Okay, we just have to wait until... Yeah, this starts. Really not too much we can do. Okay, so I think we are good now. Let's glide on in.
Don't try too hard. This will be embarrassing enough for you.
One big block. Yeah, we'll just keep up the Carla spirit, and honestly that's going to do like a bajillion healing anyway. Dodge through that. It's a very unfortunate spot for that mechanic. Two left, three right.
Brother, you're the only one getting embarrassed now.
We got someone kiting that, we love it. Let's move out of those mechanics. Should dodge through that actually. Not dodge backwards. Dodging backwards there is a really bad play. Two left, three right. Let's see how well the split goes.
The gin's finally given us something to
Get the big heal on there. There we go. We rewatched our kill run. It's pretty funny how scuffed the first part was. I know, it was so scuffed. And yeah, there's like so many little mistakes that I went through and made as well. It's really quite funny. Amaran, thank you for the follow. Back away from that. Get that away from the group. Block. Oh. Oh, hang on, that's going to be really bad. Yeah, that one was unfortunate. Let's see. They might be able to salvage this. Let's see. Yeah, rookie mistake. Yeah, there was a few rookie mistakes there. What is Nakari on? Oh, yeah. GG, I think. We'll see. Should I take Jalis here? Honestly, I probably will. As in me doing JPs? Yep, I know. Yeah, let's just take Jealous. We actually don't need that much healing.
Don't try too hard. This will be embarrassing enough for you.
Dodge that. And we can just honestly kind of camp staff to make up for some of the lack of healing. Block. Easy.
Rest, brother. You're the only one getting embarrassed now.
Yeah, that I need to dodge or jump over the shockwave. Was not scuffed in some way I was not involved? No, like all our best stuff is like well and truly scuffed. Cool, we can jump that, nice. Power res. I really enjoy this fight. It's like one of my favorites. Big CC. That's not what we want. That. Gonna block that. Nice. Good placement there. That's like really spicy. I don't like that. Our side is definitely struggling a bit.
The water beckons. Can you hear it calling for your blood?
And just block.
Knut! How?
And big block. Dodge through that. Just pop down the Color Spirit and hope for the best. We got there. Oh, mini. We have that many. Good, we can actually get to the point where we start to exchange them. Okay, so Mandos, Lamp, Alone, Knight, Matt, Tank.
What is he doing? He can't do that.
This flaming hole in the wall says otherwise.
He can't have the cauldron. It's why I took this forge. To protect
Birds, pull in slabs.
So you're asking us to
Pull
help.
in.
No bets, no wagers, no bets.
Birds, pull mobs.
Then lead the way.
the menagerie of every creature material. I learned of this cauldron. I will
Is this Hill Renegade? Yeah, it's Hill Renegade.
know life with its power.
Let's see. Yeah, Tank Aid. Yeah, full Tank Renegade. It's only because like we can't really run like Hill Herald with its current comp.
For the living, there's no telling what twisted terrors will come out.
Let's see. Yeah, it's a heal. Oop. That's unfortunate. Ah! Can we mount up? No, we can't. Let's see. Mandos, Walland. Yeah, it's not like fantastic. Like the healing it pumps out is great. It's just honestly the boon coverage is a bit annoying. There's a teammate behind. There's nothing we could do there.
Need to get to the cauldron.
Let's see. Okay, we got someone to help. No combat math, Warclaw, or Skyscale. For some reason it wasn't working. But the good thing is we'll have like ample CC with this build, so that's good. Let's see. Sub 2 arrow, 3 circle the pyres. Perfect. As long as we get our keybinds memorized, we should be good. The good thing is you just like tap this button here, orders from above, and then bam, permanent alacrity. So that's nice. Use a heal skill, gain resistance on the prot. The prot's better, I think. Probably that one, I think. And here, everything else is fine. Cool. Hang on. God, I'm tanking here. Come here. Let's sidestep that. There we go.
I know exactly what I'm doing. These forts will be mine.
Let's see if we have any ports. If not, it's kind of fine. No ports. Make sure you don't get hit by that. GG. Can either of the verts bring focus? Did ask them to bring focus, but we should have clarified. Hang on, we can. Switch to Condi. Yep, that's fine if they can do that. Yeah, I'm saying you shouldn't get any stacks. Something's gone like terribly wrong there. You know what? Yeah. Is this raid train? No, this one isn't. This is like trying to do a proper clear. I can sort of use this for a pull if needed. Oh, shouldn't have bopped that. Of course, let's go over here. So I'd step that. And heal through that. Big CC. Perfect. Give ourselves some resistance. I'll probably do like an actual training run of this one next week, I think. Make sure you're not too close. There we go, that will just do its thing.
You don't know what you're doing, Kadim.
I know exactly what I'm doing. These forts will be scurrying about like Someros's little rodents.
No port? No port. Block. Okay, Kadim is on like a reasonable amount of stacks now. It's not like the best way to deal with that. Got to make sure you dodge that. Cool, off we go. So we're going to want to start CCing immediately. Big CC, excellent. That's what we want. Stay out of hitbox. Just hate getting ported there. Beautiful, we're good now. That's good, we can bring oodles of CC, which is good. We're down someone, which is unfortunate. But this should be workable now. Just block. Cool. I will Matt tank. Perfect. Cool, I guess I will just chill out here. Sidestep that. Watch that. And block. Okay, this is pretty chill. Now we've learned his attack patterns. Watch that. Gotta go keep Matt away from the group. There we go. Okay, I think we are mostly good now. We're on Zomros to deal with the remaining one. Let's get a heal down. Block. Oh, dodge that. Matriarch's going down. Try and get some reses. Okay. We're down 3, which ain't ideal. But we've got there. That's the hard part done now. We might actually just pop off Discord just for now. That's good. I think it's the first time we've actually tanked the Matriarch, and aside from he's getting a little bit screwy there, it was alright. Avoiding his attacks itself is actually pretty chill. Nice, perfect port, we love it.
Sided with these lads.
Okay, this one might take us a while now. That's good. We have 5 minutes to remove the boss's HP, though. Let's bounce across. Yeah, this is purely just going to take a while now. Here. Okay, he's now got a few stacks, which ain't ideal. Need to start power resing people. Block that. We can do this, it's just going to take forever. So we've got to delay that dodge a bit. Clean. Actually clean. We got it. Oh, the game really just doesn't want to be stable tonight, unfortunately. That's the second time that's happened. Oh well, back we go. When's the new wing coming out? That should be next month, or this month actually, yeah. In about 2 weeks' time, I think. Hang on. I trust we actually got our loot there. The game crashed for the early to Nexus Arc. Something may be funky. Don't know what that was. Yeah, I'm not sure either. We got there. Did I get my loots? Yeah, I did. /D, TY all. That will be it for now. At least from me. If we've got that one. And Garth, how is it going? Welcome in. And Orc, you better get cracking on Janthia story then. Yes, you definitely should. About doing Q1 cut and providing all portals. You did very, very well on that. Fantastic work, mate. Yeah, I was a bit scuffed there. I didn't love having to take, like, Malix on Hero Renegade. Like, Hero Renegade's already a bit sussy to begin with. But then having to take Malix on top of it, it's like your only good skills are really in Kala then. So that doesn't feel great. But I feel like, yeah, if you're a virtuoso in that, like, it's expected that you pull. Don't know why nobody wants to do Q1 kite. Yeah, honestly, like, Q1 kiting, once you learn the pattern, it's, like, actually pretty relaxing. It's a bit like, actually, honestly, I find it easier than hand kiting on Deimos. Especially because, like, as a Deadeye, you can just, like, load yourself up with all manner of lifesteal and survivability. That's actually not too bad. Okay. Oh, yeah, you throw Zakharos and Invigorating Precision on there, like, you're fine. It does not matter if the boss hits you. But I was like, you can just throw on Zakharos and it's fine. Or one of Zakharos or Invigorating Precision. Or you can be like me and run both. And then you run like Pistol, and you run Mug as well, so you get extra lifesteal from that. So then you can basically just kill the mobs with a stolen skill and you're good to go. That's very fun. But beautiful, we're going to go take a break and we'll be back shortly. Sit tight. And we are back. Welcome back, team. And yeah, you run rifle and pistol. Yeah, rifle and pistol is like my preferred route to go as well. Now let's jump back over to our new Untamed Hunter H. Elmsley. Props to those who get the reference to the name. Now, let's also see if we can tee up some legendary bounties again, because that's always pretty hype. So let's just turn off Arc. We don't need it at the moment. Then let's go check out. We might see if there's any like groups up farming bounties as well. Okay, until Blitz cleans up, let's just take a look at the LFG, just something that we can run whilst not having to pay too much attention. Just take a gander, HP run, Gate Chain, Season 4. Okay, so there's no legendary there. Let's check here. Volvic, yep, that's it. You got it, Dante. Yes, props to you. Let's see if there are any legendaries up here. No legendaries in this map, that's unfortunate. The character should be bulky. We do have a makeover kit as well. A nice wing 5 and 6 done. Can do it again with your static and CM. Hell yes, that sounds like a good plan. Okay, there are no bounties there. Let's just take a look. So I figured it might be good to have a bit of a talk through our Harvest Temple experience as well. And there are like no legendaries there at all. Because we have done a huge amount of Harvest Temple over the last few months. Guild Wars Gods give you more instance content? Hell yes. Go create squad. Yeah, we'll be forming up some legendary bounties. Let's go here. Path of Fire. Desert Highlands. But yes, welcome in everyone, and anyone who doesn't know, as of last night, myself and everyone who has been a part of our EU Harvest Temple Harvest Temple static, we are now Voidwalkers. Just last night, last couple minutes of the stream, we blasted through it. Probably, yeah, Exodum has done the math, and it's been around about 229 attempts across about 12 nights of progression, each session being about 2 hours long. Now that in and of itself is actually insanely quick, because before we were doing Harvest Temple on EU, we were doing it for quite a few months on NA as well, and at that point we got up to, we lost count, but it was, oh no, it was well over 1,500 pulls. So yeah, we have done Harvest Temple for like a huge amount of time over the last probably year or so. And let's dive into this legendary bounty. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's ground targeted skill. Cool. And definitely like a few of the things we've found, like what made EU in particular, I think a much sort of quicker progression. One, we started off with like generally more experienced people as well. So that definitely like really helped it. And I think also another super useful thing, like an issue that we ran into on NA, was just simply not having enough DPS to get past, namely Primordius, because Primordius is purely just a DPS check. If you can satisfy that DPS check, you are completely good to go. But yeah, on our NA run, it took us quite a while to go and actually start blasting through that DPS check, and once we did, it was like totally fine. Then you kind of blitz your way through Morgemoth, And Hafara, you thought it was 287. Okay. 287, so somewhere in the realm of like 200 to 300, which either way, that is still like really, really good. Irrespective of like the exact number, that is like very, very quick as far as like starting from more or less like, I'll say zero. A whole bunch of us had like some experience in Harvest Temple, but there's some people who are like entirely new to it as well. So that's still like insanely quick. And how long is Harvest Temple? It's roughly like 10 minutes. Dodge that. Oh, we're struggling a little bit here. Hang on. Beautiful. That's a huge amount of sustain there. Arc kill was 12 minutes. Yeah. Anyway, in sort of the realm of like 10 to 13 minutes is usually the kill. And catch you later, Orca. Appreciate you. But yeah, the fact we were able to start off with like such high levels of damage on EU, that definitely like really sped up the progression, because yeah, so much of the prog on NA was definitely just sort of getting past that DPS threshold. And even then there are points where it wasn't like as clear of the DPS as we needed it to be. So the fact we did that, that made it far easier. And also I think the composition like really helped as well. HTCM is definitely a fight that favors at least having a good like range build, because at least then on things like Primordus, you can just stand completely free of the damaging AoE, the boop, where he boops his snoot on you. So it just makes that so much easier. It's all about getting the consistency on the early phases, because on Harvest Temple, so much of the challenge in the fight is actually in the later stages. And once you get past that, and once you get past those first stages, then you can really start practicing those hard stages. Like Morgemoth, it's hard to practice the jumping because you've got to get through Jormag, Primordus, and Krakatorik. Zaitan, it's hard to nail the portals and your Ventari bubble placement because you have to get through early stages. Suwon too, everything in Suwon too. That's hard to do, because yeah, you have to get through every single other phase as well, and that just takes so much time. Yeah, and that's it. Literally a single misstep by people can just like wipe the entire group as well. So that's like that's a huge problem with Harvest Temple. That's what makes it like really hard to progress. Oh, finally our character went down there. Because yeah, there's so many things. The main thing with like Harvest Temple is simply that it will, or simply that every mechanic will more or less just insta-down you, or insta-defeat you, like the Primordus chin boop, instant defeat, no downstate whatsoever. Oh, that's hurting. Let's just try and stay alive here. Well, that knockdown is rough. There we go. Back away. And Scorpion, yeah, having full melee DPS isn't too bad. Yeah, it's good to have like that mix. Like the range DPS to keep attacking and the melee to really burst down mobs. That is very, very helpful, but also depends on the experience level of the group as well. And I think a lot of our prog as well was definitely like really carried by having Power Virtuoso be as juiced as it has been. Because since that build has got buffed, like Power Virtuoso like was always kind of a build on Harvest Temple, because Portal Vert is like a very important thing here. But having that build really receive some love, that like drastically increased the overall DPS of the group, and introduction of Spear as well, that also like really helped the group's burst. So having that in the group really helped. And also, like, big kicker was actually getting like Plenix in. Because it's always really good, especially if you're progging, to have someone who has done, especially the later stages of the fight, and knows them like the back of the hand. Because especially like things like Zaitan and Suwon, if you haven't done them before, those are just huge sticking points in terms of progression. So having Planix and being able to just sort of guide us through that, which meant like we could all just focus on dealing with the actual mechanics, that was a huge lifesaver. That was absolutely giant bringing them in. So you do have 301 logs for CM, not all are from a group. I would subtract around 30 of them. Nice. So yeah, about 270. Yeah, upper ends of the 200 or so. That sounds reasonable. We've got a legendary here. Let's go legendary. Let's go map chat. Slash map. Legendary bounty on me. Let's interact with that. Beautiful. And see you, fam. I'm nice to hear all this. Started progging HTCM last week. Oh, congratulations! And yeah, what build are you playing? Let's go. Let's just recollect our thoughts. But yeah, bringing Plenix in, that was an absolute lifesaver. Thank you so much, Plenix. That meant we could really start progressing through Zaitan and starting to get to Suwon as well, because those are sort of the unexplored regions of that fight if you've been progging. Those ones are like huge walls to get through, so being able to have a guiding hand through that was absolutely amazing. But definitely having the high DPS of Virtuoso and the high burst was incredibly helpful as well. And the fact you have Distortion as well. Distortion is just insanely handy. It means people can stay inside the Primordus chomp if they need. They can just mitigate so many mechanics. There's just so many things like stacking during the swipe in Suwon P2 and P1. That just makes life drastically easier. There's so many good things about having Vert on that. And the fact it has now like a really high and relatively easy to reach DPS benchmark, that also really, really helps. But in terms of like the sticking points of progression, our original group, let's just activate our skills here. Our original group, one of the big sticking points was actually just the initial orb pushing phase, because that takes quite a bit to sort of get used to. That's not like an easy thing to immediately pick up. Okay, we might back away. I think we're going to be having a bit of a bad time on this one. It looks like we did 31 pulls in the first day. Yeah, you always get like a lot of pulls early in the progression, because that's when like you're wiping on the first orb phase, Jaw Mag, Primordus, and all of that. So yeah, you do tend to start getting like those really high numbers of pulls in a single session. Then as you get further and further, then you start getting like, you know, 10 pulls per session or something like that. And it's also why like the NA numbers were so high, is because we spent like quite a while wiping on those early stages where it just takes you a few minutes. Dodge that. Oop, that hurt. Be interesting as well to see a plot of the duration on each pull. That's probably something like we could work out. But yeah, it always ends up, I definitely find it ends up being, you start off being like a few minutes, like 2-3 minutes at a time. And then maybe you get up to like 5 from there. And then after a while you're at like 10 minutes per pull as you're trying to progress through Zaitan and Suwon. Start swapping there. But yeah, the first orb phase, just simply dealing with just how to push, that takes a while, honestly. Like I feel like on NA, that was probably around about 50 or so attempts, just really getting used to that. And then on Jawmag really isn't too bad. It's really just ends up being like ends up being very similar to the rest of the fight, where it's a lot of work on your portal verts and it's a lot of work on your healers. Because your healer lacks are kiting, they're carrying like so much of the fight, and your portal verts are helping facilitate that quite a bit as well. But once they sort of know what they're doing and people's DPS on point, Jawmag isn't too bad. Oh, we're really not having a good time here. Oh no. Hang on. Let's try and salvage this. Oh, you've done the 2 easiest rolls so far on HTCM. Which ones are they? I presume like one's the DPS, but what's the other one? But Jawmag as well, if you have high DPS, like there is reasonably... It's not like a hugely tight DPS check. It's not like tight compared to Cerasium and things like that. But there is a DPS check on HTCM because you have the expanding AoE. And if you have higher DPS, the fight itself gets drastically easier. Like, say, on Jormag, you only ever have to deal with 1 green. The very first one, then after that, you're totally fine. That makes it massively easier. You don't have to worry about the DPS check on Primordus, which is great. Oh, QDPS? Yeah, I imagine QDPS isn't too bad, especially if you're comfortable in QDPS. Like, you obviously do have to deal with some greens as well. But they're typically the close ones, which aren't too bad. But yeah, once your DPS is high enough, so much of the progression just gets, like, sped up drastically. So that's really nice. And the fact we start off again with, like, such high DPS, that really sped up the progression. Let's go down to this one. Yeah, I remember on NA, like, an issue we were having is because our DPS was a little bit on the lower side. Yeah, particularly Primordus, there's a huge amount of time on there just where, like, the red AoE, the void AoE would be coming to get us from the edge of the arena, or towards the edge of the arena, and then, yeah, we just wipe to that. Whereas once your DPS is high enough, you can just blitz through that without an issue. Krakatoric is completely free. It's a completely free phase. Once you're there, just move between, like, the center of the arena and the right, and you are done. You've basically succeeded. And then once you get to Mordremoth, that's when things, like, really start getting dicey. So at that point, you have to learn how to jump shockwaves. And really, in Guild Wars 2, that's not really something that's actively communicated to you regularly. Oh, hey, Eddie, have some water. Whereas that's, like, really the first point we're like, okay, we are going to be jumping this shockwave now, especially the first one. Whereas, like, after a while, then we started just dodging the second and third ones because it's just way safer. But yeah, we could, like, fairly comfortably jump them after a while, but that takes some practice as well. And Mordremoth is just another huge stumbling block in terms of overall, like, progression as well, I found. But the hardest part of jumping the shockwaves is that shockwaves in Guild Wars 2 are janky. Yeah, that's it. It's not exactly the same timing for each individual person because, yeah, it's a bit dependent on your ping as well, I believe. And because, yeah, we've got higher ping on our end because we play in Australia. Like, people are probably watching some of our timings for the greens, on the greens of shockwaves, and having a little bit of a heart attack. Whereas no, that's just the timing we got used to. And yeah, little things like having to jump towards it and having to deal with spread in that, that's a huge stumbling block because all it takes is, like, one person to get knocked off and then the run is basically forfeit because you're not going to have the DPS to get through the remaining phases. Oof. So again, Mordremoth, another huge stumbling block as well. A relatively straightforward phase, but it's jumping. And it's an incredibly punishing part of the fight as well. 11, we really aren't doing amazing. In Australia, you jump into the waves instead of over. Yep, that's it. But yeah, once you're able to consistently get through Mordremoth, then it's good. It definitely helps if you can really load up on stability. So at least if you get hit by the shockwave, you don't instantly wipe. Oh, we have a legendary awakened here. Hang on. I'm in Bone Strand waypoint. Let me put this in squad. There we go. Yeah, you can get hit by the first wave. Yeah, you can get hit if you've got stability, that's good. You can at least do that, but then of course you get the debilitate debuff, which then can mess with your phasings as well. Getting hit after that makes the giant scuffed. Yeah, because you're going to have that debilitate debuff, so you're not going to have the burst to be able to, like, properly deal with it. And then, yeah, you get to giants. Another huge stumbling block I found. Yeah, particularly on NA we found that. It took us quite a while to get that down on EU as well, because you really have to nail down the phase and the sort of transition. Dodge out of that. yeah, the transition into stealth there. If people get revealed, then that entire section is like completely balked. Giants are everywhere, people try and deal with greens, it's chaos, people get feared off. Yeah. It's very, very easy to have like people wipe at that stage. So yeah, really nailing down that stealth transition. Whereas it's like, it's not too punishing if you mess it up on Primordius. It's a bit annoying if you mess it up on Krakatoric. It breaks the run if you mess it up on Giants. Yeah, Giants is the only important stealth. Yeah, definitely that, and probably the Champs as well. Champs is probably a lot less important, but yeah, if you mess up the stealth on Giants, you're just going to have a really bad time. There's nothing you can do. Then once we get through Giants, if you get through Giants cleanly, if everyone stealths correctly, they all run to you, because that's another really weird mechanic on Harvest Temple, or Harvest Temple, just Guild Wars 2 in general, where if everyone's stealth, the mobs will just like speed run towards where the group last was, and they'll aggro onto random people. So it's a weird interaction where pushing like everyone to stealth with Mesmer mass invisibility, which also makes Mesmer and Virtuoso just like somewhat required on that fight. There are other ways to get stealth, but none of them are like as good as Mesmer. So once we really nail down that, then Giants is okay. And yeah, our Giants yesterday through all our runs were very, very smooth. Beautiful. 11 Elegy Mosaics. Not bad, not bad. And then, yeah, once you get through Giants, and we know where to place the Ventari bubble to mitigate, I believe it's the Spit. I haven't done Q DPS on there, so I might need some people to correct me. Let's place a marker here. Then Zaitan is alright. Zaitan's another point where you need like reasonably high DPS, because yeah, everyone is just going to get that debilitate debuff, so you just need high DPS to counteract that. Yeah, it's a Spit in the melee area. Perfect. But yeah, once you can cleanly get through Giants and they're burst down, alright, another reason why power DPS is just absolute king on HTCM, and the fact that Night Sigils work, it just pushes power just leagues ahead of Condi there. So if you're doing HTCM, bring power, bring Night Sigil, bring like the optimized build for it. The builds for HTCM are a bit different to what you would normally find. So yes, make sure you come equipped with that. But yeah, then it's a fairly clean transition through to the out of Zaitan there into the next purification. Not it's Salt Spray that comes after that, isn't it? Let's dodge that. But yeah, as long as like the portal verts know where to go once they get used to placing their ports and the time you open them, it's normally not too bad. Anybody else get disconnected from Discord? I manually like disconnected from Discord like some time ago, so I'm not sure if that has some impact. Let's port this down, there we go. Okay, then once you get into Zaitan, then it's into Salt Spray, which isn't too bad. It's again if you have like high burst, because then yeah, if you have high burst, you can kill the Salt Spray before the orb needs to be pushed. High DPS just makes that far easier. Which once you're at that stage in the fight, it's usually a bit of a given that the group's DPS is going to be pretty good. So then it's just a matter of bursting down the Salt Spray. That's fairly straightforward overall, and then you get into Suwon 1. And then Suwon 1 is like when things really start getting spicy, because the greens become far sketchier. Cool, we blasted that one. Because you have to have like people dodge into the greens at certain points to avoid like insta-death shockwaves and just all manner of like damaging AoEs. So that's like really punishing. So again, it's a lot of work on the few of the people that are dealing with greens. And then depending on like what strategy you end up using, the particular green you get or you want to take will start swapping, because you previously would have had it. So let's go grab this. Let's place that one there. I want so bad. Our weekly raids already done. Yes, we finished them up. We did wings 5 and 6 today. And what was I saying? Oh, but Suwon, yeah, the greens are just like really dicey to get, and because people are going to be away from the boss a lot more, just the DPS tends to fall off a cliff there. So again, having high DPS makes that far easier. Broadly, Suwon wasn't too bad, the first Suwon. Yeah, once people knew how to deal with their greens, and by that point people are already pros at jumping over shockwaves, so the Suwon shockwaves are pretty good at that point. And there's only usually one of them you have to deal with at a time, so you just dodge it. One of the big, sort of not stumbling blocks, but steps up in difficulty is the fact that the healers are going to be away from the group for such a long period of time. So you need people to be really good at avoiding incidental damage, whereas they do have room to get a bit lazy on it throughout the rest of the fight, because for the DPS, a lot of HDCM is just stack, hide, and blast. And Herald, Prot, and Regen doing work there, absolutely. Yeah, another reason why Herald is just so insanely good on that fight. Because yeah, you can bring that Regen, you can bring that Prot, you can bring Jealous. Dwarf Elite absolutely saved us on Zaitan. Yeah, the really weird Zaitan fear as well, where you need like the healers and the quick DPS. That's another like really understated difficulty part of Zaitan, is dealing with that. Okay, let's start blasting here. But then, yeah, once our DPS got to the point where they're comfortable avoiding all of the exploding mobs, because whenever a mob dies in HDCM, it explodes and does like a huge chunk of damage, so you have to be very careful to avoid that. Then it's not too bad. Then you get to that orb. What is the... Is that Purification 2? Or what's the actual name for the phase where you have to hit the orb between the two groups? That is a tricky one to do. And it also really depends on what classes you bring, because we had a lot of verts. Depending on which side we put the verts on, it was going to get pushed like really, really hard one way compared to the other. So really nailing that down took some time, and you also want to kill that orb in a very specific spot so you can deal with the spawning champions. They're going to come Purification 4, Purification 4, perfect. It's always hard to figure out what those phases are actually called. So let's go in here. But once you're able to actually kill the orb in the correct spot, and legendary, here we go. And then you get to deal with the final stealth transition, the transition from Purification 4 into Giants. I've got to do these legendaries more often. It's chill with Teleport to Friend. Oh yeah, it's great with Teleport to Friend, hell yeah. But yeah, then you have that last stealth transition from Purification 4 into the Champions, where everyone stealths up, stacks up in the one spot. The Goliath runs to you as well as the Obliterator. You put stability on and you desperately try and burst down the Goliath as quick as you can. And again, as Planik said many times during the runs, like if we can cleanly get those champions down, it's kind of a free run towards the end of the fight. But every one of those mobs, huge amounts of knockdown, just knockback, CC for days, huge amounts of damage. They needed to be dealt with really quickly. Again, having high burst and high DPS really, really helps with that. So we eventually were able to get those done. We didn't actually spend as long on shams as I thought. I know that is like a huge stumbling block for groups, is nailing that transition, but we actually dealt with that fairly well. And then the main tricky part about Suwon 2 is that it's Suwon 1, but with like two incredibly deadly champions. Once you get rid of the champions, it's actually not that bad. Which is definitely what we found. Like as soon as we... On that last run, the run where we finally got it, we dealt with the Goliath very, very quickly, and then the Obliterator stayed away from the group for what seemed to be quite a while. And then after a while it ran back to the group at a fairly opportune time, and like how that phase goes is very dependent on what those champions decide to do and who they aggro on. And the big thing about Suwon, just Suwon in general, especially Suwon 2, is that it's an incredibly variable phase. So much can just go differently and go wrong in that. Whereas other fights, they become more or less like clockwork. Like Jormad, basically clockwork. Primordus, literally, it's a DPS golem you have to occasionally move away from. Yeah, Krakatoa, Clockwork. Morgemoth, almost Clockwork. Zaitan, Clockwork. Whereas you get to Suwon, not Clockwork. Very much not Clockwork. But yeah, we got to the point where the Goliath was gone. The Obliterator managed to aggro on people, mostly away from the group for a while. Let's see how many we got from there. 6 Elegy Mosaics. That's a bad one. That's alright. Just going to place a marker here. Check the other ones.
Before you head into Vabi, I have information.
But yeah, Obliterator was away from the group for quite a while, and then it came back in the group at a point where we're all stacked up. We'd all dealt with our mechanics. We had stability. Props to all of our like heralds and stability providers just from pumping out stability for days, so we could just stand there and DPS it and the boss down. And then all of a sudden, Plenix starts losing it in Discord, telling us just to push and just go for it. And then all of a sudden, the actual boss is dead. Which, yeah, for the last 20% of that fight, I was just targeting the Obliterator, so I had no idea whatsoever that that boss was going down, and then it did. And I was riding the high of that for absolute hours. But yeah, definitely I found if you're progging HTCM, if you can start off with like a really good sort of composition and people who are comfortable with their DPS rotations, because if you can cross those DPS thresholds sooner rather than later, it's just going to like absolutely cause you to blitz past so many stumbling blocks of groups. You'll blitz past Primordus, instantly through Krakatoa, then really you're just up against Morgemoth, which is jumping shockwaves. You skip like the entire first part of progression if your DPS is on point, and it's really it's probably the first overall encounter in Guild Wars 2 where DPS is actually really relevant. It's outside that, not really. Whereas HDCM, yeah, it's really relevant. And if you have low DPS, you just won't be able to defeat the fight. And Lenu, does the gem store refresh happen on Tuesday? You need Living World Story. I believe it probably will. That's usually when patches in Guild Wars 2 get teed up. And yeah, definitely start off with a good HTCM build. Certain builds are far better on HTCM than others. Things like Vindicator's fantastic, Virtuoso, Reaper, Soul Beast. There's some really good things there, but make sure you start off with one of them. And something that actually has like a high DPS threshold. So if your build has inherently low DPS, no matter how good you are at it, you're not going to be able to like compete against those high DPS builds. I think it refreshes on the 29 hours, so that sounds about right. Let's go there. There we go, just going to grab that waypoint. There we go. Might be a bit different to daylight savings. Yeah, times may shift ever so slightly. But yeah, that's one thing that really helped our EU group. We had like decently high DPS from the start, so then so much of the prog was just stopped. Not stopped, just bypassed really. So that was incredibly handy. Oof, that hurt. And then yeah, because we came into it with a really good composition as well, that also really helped. Loading up with Virtuosos, because it does have high damage, it does have like a fully ranged build if you prefer. Oh, the knockdown here. There's so many things about it that just make it like a really comfortable build to prog on. Found that insanely helpful. And yeah, just having distortion, and also the new addition of Spear, that huge, like, oh, that hurt. That gave us like just a huge burst of damage, which really helped. Oh. Yeah, that, oh yeah, that's another thing, yeah, the relevance of Boon Rip as well, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, the fact that Power Virtuoso in particular... Oh, I have lift wounds. Nice. Because I'm a ranger, I can do that. Come on, pet. Thank you. this instability, that is rough as guts. Yeah, the fact you actually have to rip boons at key points in that fight, because if you don't rip protection, all of a sudden your entire group's DPS is just going to absolutely tank. So you've been able to rip boons just on demand on Virtuoso anytime you CC, let alone the baked in boon rip just to the build in general. Yeah, power vert, and that's another reason why Reaper's fantastic, because there's easy access to boon rip. Caroline, how's the build so far? Honestly, it's going really well. Especially considering we're like having a conversation in the background as well. Like, we're having a pretty good time with it. Just got to make sure... These effects here, they're really annoying. Wish you could have bought Shiro Herald Easy Boon Rip. Yeah, that would be like... As long as you can bring in like a good amount of Boon Rip to your comp, then like you're good to go. That's one of the reasons why bringing Vert in is just so good, because there's just infinite Boon Rip anytime you CC. Like, yeah, basically on every weapon set, there's a chance for CC, which is so, so handy. 4 Elegy Mosaics, very, very bad. Let's go place a marker there. Oh, 46 Mosaics, hell yeah. But also the thing I found a bit odd about running Portal Vert, it's probably like a step in the fact that the people who run Portal Vert are usually quite good at Virtuoso. So they're the ones that tend to do it. But yeah, even though you're running 3 less damaging utilities typically, because most other verts will be running like Rain of Swords, maybe Mantra of Pain, Sword of Decimation, and 1000 Cuts, whereas you're running one of Mass Invisibility or Moa Signet, Blink, and Portal. Even then, you often find it's quite, well, at least what I've seen a lot of HDCM groups, is that the Portal verts almost always end up being like very, very high in the DPS charts compared to where you would expect them to be. I think it's also a symptom of, we've got another legendary here, perfect. Another symptom of the fact that because there's less buttons to press on the build in terms of your DPS rotation. There we go, we'll go here. So it's just less buttons to press, so you can focus on pressing those other buttons really quickly. So I find that actually it simplifies rotation greatly, and because the rotation is like so much more simplified, it does leave you open to start pulling some really high numbers because you're not having to worry about the timing of a lot of the other specific utilities. So I just found that really interesting. But yeah, and the fact that Virtuosos can just bring Blink as well for a negligible DPS loss just makes... Blink is such an amazing skill, it's like unfathomably good. Should not have gone up there, should have gone in here. Oh, another Hydra. I think Caroline's Mares win. I can refer to you as not relevant, that's fine as well. How high APM is Virtuoso? What's the learning curve like? It is reasonably high APM, like you are pressing a lot of buttons. You're pressing buttons fairly quickly, but especially if you're running Portal Vert, you actually don't have that many buttons to press. It's kind of a little bit like Scourge, where you're pressing like a lot of buttons quickly, but it's not particularly complicated, and you can basically just like learn a few sort of combos, like your burst combo on each weapon, piece them together, and you're kind of good to go. But yeah, if you've played Condi Virtuoso, Power Virtuoso plays quite similar to that. It actually just plays a bit slower because you can't shatter as much. So if you're comfortable on Condi Vert, it's a very short transition into Power Vert. And if you ever get to play DPS and HDCM, you'd probably play Reaper. Yeah, Reaper would be fantastic as well, because yeah, insane amounts of AoE cleave, great burst damage. The fact that Reaper as well has been buffed to the moon recently. Like yeah, Reaper would be a really fun one. Vindicator's great as well, because yeah, you can either go like Vindicator or just run like Shiro Jealous and just bring AoE stability, which makes transitioning through Mordramoth so much easier, and so many of the other points where you just need... dodge that. and where you just need like stability. And yeah, the Jealous Elite Stun Break as well, a skill that really doesn't get used really anywhere else in the game outside maybe a few niche situations. That's like critical to a lot of HTCM groups. Yeah, to be honest, every DPS in Guild Wars 2 boils down to press buttons faster and not cancel important skills. Yeah, that's exactly it. And the great thing about the introduction of Spear on Virtuoso as well is it actually made the build broadly a bit easier to execute, because one thing Greatsword Virtuoso struggles with, some of the skills are just like a bit buggy, particularly your Mirror Blade. But also the fact it's incredibly easy to cancel your skills on that if you don't time them correctly, and if you cancel your Greatsword 4 Phantasm, you're going to have like a really sad time. And beautiful. Let's go swap over just to a different character. One that's actually got waypoints now. Heal Lacren. I've seen Heal Lacren be used. Achilles, it doesn't look like Ascalonian Catacombs. Where are you? We're in Path of Fire there. So on Sunday we all switch roles. Yeah, everyone switch roles now. Oh, the number of times I've tried to like switch from doing Portal Vert to going and doing Heal Lac. Oh, Heal Lac stressful. Heal Lac is so much work. That's probably overall the hardest role. Let's go here. Are we on... That's Quickness Herald by the looks. Beautiful. Let's go deal with this legendary here. But if you're a DPS on Harvest Temple, it's not too bad, especially if you can bring, like literal, you bring high DPS, you're gonna have a pretty good time. Because there's really not that much you need to do really outside of Su 1, aside from like kill some of the crabs. Because yeah, if the crabs touch the orb, instant death for the entire group. Very sad. But you really just stack in like a few spots and then just blast down the boss. There's even like some simplified DPS builds that work totally fine. I'm aware of. There's like a Reaper build where you just basically camp Greatsword, or even just camp Shroud, and you just stay in Shroud as much as possible and just press good buttons in Shroud, and it works pretty well. There's just Axe camping Power Soul Beast, where you might bring something like Longbow just purely to burst down some mobs. But outside that, you camp just Axe, and you effectively have like a mostly range build, which is very nice, but still has like really high burst damage, and it's quite easy to execute. Damn, 48 Elegy Mosaics, hell yeah. Unload Deadeye free AF. That would be good if it actually had a higher DPS threshold. Because yeah, that's like one of those builds where the DPS benchmark is just so low, you're then putting so much extra pressure on your other DPS to perform. There's your mosaics. These are ours. I'm claiming these. Let's do Starcaller now. And it's enough DPS for Sarah CM. People are convinced about Unload Deadeye. I guess like it could be okay. With a stacking sigil, is that 35k? Alright. Like, we could try that, like, 1 week. Just bring, like... Can you... You can obviously, like, spec Thief to do decent boon rip, but can you spec Unload Deadeye to do it? It's great consistent damage, but in HTCM you want burst damage, yeah, and quite often you want AoE burst damage. Outload, oh, that's like Unload Deadeye. So it's basically just Deadeye that literally just spams Pistol 3. It literally sets Pistol 3 as its auto attack and it AFKs. And Rake, how's it going? Welcome in. No, that's right. It's always good to like clarify those things. What you played in all the raids you did today? It's kind of relaxing. Oh, it's incredibly relaxing. Like, if you ran too many of those things, like giants, I find, like, you can obviously coordinate your way around them, like have certain people go for the left, right, and middle giant. What are some good thief builds? Oh yeah, there's a lot of good thief builds actually. Like, there's a lot of great Spectre builds. Condi Daredevil's great. Power Daredevil's great. Welcome in, Fermi. But yeah, that's a really good one as well. Or we need to actually run Voidwalker title now. The Voidwalker. There we go. We've done it. There's some great Deadeye builds as well. Quickness Deadeye is fantastic. So yeah, there's a lot of good ones out there. I've even seen people do, like, instead of Portal Virtuoso, do Portal Deadeye, which I did contemplate trying at one point, but I'm like, wow, that's so much more work than Virtuoso. But yeah, overall, like, our EU group, like, progressed HTCM really, really quickly. High end of like 200 to 300 pulls, probably around sort of the 270, 290 point. We absolutely blasted it, so super proud of everyone. So great work. But yeah, looking to start HTCM, get a good power build, a build that's specific to it. You can check out the Void Lounge Discord. They have great builds for it there. Or great specific builds for it. You'll probably be running stacking sigils as well. Oh, you got the 20 gold drop. Nice. You're definitely running stacking sigils because a lot of mobs that you can kill at certain points to really just like juice up your damage. So yeah, definitely consider that. And yeah, if you can just like practice your DPS rotation beforehand. So if you're hitting like around 90% of a benchmark, like you're going to be good to go. Let's hit that one. And you're definitely having, if you can bring like one or two like really experienced people in as well, that can help just call out mechanics that you have to deal with in specific timings. That's really going to help things as well. Or else, like, each phase is a huge learning curve. But yeah, had a great time on HTCM, and I'm super happy to have it done, especially after, at least what on my end, was over 1,500 pulls. Probably closer to 2,000, because we were well above 1,500, and then we did about 300 on EU. Or just pay plain like Josh. It wasn't payment, it was a tip for a job well done.
In the event of an emergency, please move to the exit in an orderly fashion.
So I'm hearing that tomorrow you start Legendary Mode Ceres. We will look at Ceres at some point, but I definitely need a break from things like HTCM and Legendary Ceres. Like, we'll do them at some point. We've got to give ourselves like a few weeks between that. Although we definitely want to do HTCM next week so we can try and get Maggie there, Kill and their Voidwalker as well, because they weren't able to make the session last night. So they're the only one from the group now, or like the remaining members of the Static who don't have Voidwalker. So we've got to rectify that. And yeah, we're blasting some legendary bounties right now. Oh! What was that? Not a single F was given there. Can we get an F in chat for that? And I gotta try and get out of combat. That was quick, yep. That was something. Hey, I've got to stand on this side, so if I get knocked down, it's not too bad. Oh, so you found Ceres easier. Lacks RNG and is only one phase transition. You have to time, unlike HTCM. That's good to know. We'll see. Like what people are like keen on doing LC's Ceres CM. And if we start maybe getting some practice on the Golem as well. Because yeah, I know it's a bit more of a tighter DPS check than HTCM. And yeah, we may need to like push ours up a bit. We'll see what that looks like. If Paul Walker doesn't even get thought of, yeah, we'll just push them straight for Skyscale there. Especially with Prog, I'd mandate Vert. Yeah, like I'm totally happy to mandate Vert for DPS on that. Like 100% that's happening. gameplay. For a prog, we gotta have it. Which is good, like, we're reasonably... need to, like, refresh my memory on Condi because it's been a hot minute, but, yeah, I was quite comfortable on that for a long time. Yeah, Condi Quick Herald, yes.
Don't tell me they sent you to help.
Okay. I think you've come into your TED Talk.
by ley energy are coming from all over.
Let's go here.
Are you going to help?
Yeah, we'll do this one, and then this will probably be our last one for tonight. Any guides on YouTube for commanding? I believe there are. Yeah, it's a video I should actually make, but there are some guides out there for it. But yeah, getting a commander tag is incredibly worth it. Because yeah, the very fact you can just pop up a tag and just have people come and assist you for events, it's insanely handy. Yeah, it's one of the most worthwhile purchases I think you can make in Guild Wars 2. And quite often, like, you don't necessarily need to 100% know what's going on. People just need a tag to flock to. Thank you, Ray. I appreciate that. But we've currently scripted out our guide for Power Virtuoso. That's about 5,000 words. But I do have to go and like tweak it now because I referenced like HTCM, although now that we've actually cleared HTCM, I can amend the wording in certain sections of that. So that will be good. But yeah, we'll probably put up HTCM clear to YouTube beforehand, and then we'll film that, edit that. Should be up like probably next week at this stage, based on what this week's looking like. So if you're a Portal Vert enjoyer, stay tuned for that. Not Portal Vert, well, if you are a Portal Vert enjoyer, if you're a Power Vert enjoyer more specifically. Yeah, this one does a bit of a yeet as well. The funny thing is that if you run a Scourge Healer, it's now the easiest roll by far since it's taking enough to deal with anything. The only hard part is pulling people out of AoEs fast enough, but you can't pull them now so they're on their own. That's true, yeah, it's a very easy roll. Tag is worth about 1k gold, more than you have to pay for it, and to go to a Catmander enjoyer as well. I think like also, maybe we can do like one more. Let's see, is there another? It's only the one, I think. That will be all for now. Beautiful. We'll duck from squad for that. But yeah, like the fact we've like beaten HTCM now, like our prog for Sarah CM would probably be like not insanely long, I think, especially once we can just like get people's DPS in the spot where it needs to be. I'm hopeful. So we'll keep that in mind. I'll see how we're doing on Elegy Mosaics as well. We should actually be doing pretty damn well after that. But yes, well done once again. Oh no, hang on. Well done once again to everyone in our HDCM group. Cheeky sausages and a meatball. So we need... how many more Elegy Mosaics? 417 Elegy Mosaics. So if we can just get a few more runs of getting 40 from a single one, that would be good. That is not too bad. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, nice. Getting a few things there, we'd love to see it. I think that's all our consume things. Unidentified. There we go, that can just go there to be dealt with later. And now that we've cleared it, you're legally obligated to make a Void Wiener emote and upload it to Twitch. I'll see what I can do. That does sound very, very funny though. But now we can all flex our Voidwalker titles. You know of that contract. I may have not been like fully cognizant at the time of signing said contract, but we'll do our best to honour it. What's the first item in the shared inventory space? Oh, that is the White Mantle portal device. It's basically just, it's a Mesmer port, but we can use it on any class. And yeah, it's on like a 30-minute cooldown. So it's got a bit of a cooldown to it. Fractals, you can speed it up, and certain other ways you can speed it up. But yeah, very handy. I do recommend getting it. Okay, let us see who we shall raid out to today. Sadly, it doesn't work in raids. That would be good. Inikara, you're struggling with this game. If you do correct level stuff, you're dead more than you're alive. Definitely check your gear. See if you're running level appropriate gear while you're leveling. Just if it's got like higher stats than what you've got, just swap it out. And once you get to level 80, then you can start getting like a good set of gear, because probably you may just need a slightly more survivable build or with survivable gear. You can definitely check out, definitely recommend it, our gearing guide as well, which will help you as a new player gear your character in a reasonably efficient way. Oh, gear is probably low, I've just been doing drops. Yeah, you may want to maybe buy something reasonably affordable on the trading post. But yeah, once you get to like level 8, also check your traits as well. Make sure you've got all your traits and stuff picked up. But really, like, Guild Wars 2 builds, like, it consists of your traits, your weapons, your trinkets, your gear, your relic. All of these things, they come together. You find most guides are aimed at 80. Yeah, like, all guides are going to be aimed at 80 because leveling in Guild Wars 2 is relatively quick. Especially if you're starting to focus on the character adventure guide and you're working through achievements here, which is just going to like flood you with experience. You'll get there like really quickly. So while you're leveling, just focus on like world exploration, killing some level appropriate mobs, doing some of the story. You're going to have a pretty good time with that, and you'll be level 80 before you know it. Run experience boosters if you have them. They're there to be used, as well as any like food or utility you have as well, because if I find... here we go. Say I've got tuning icicles here. This is a utility. It gives me 10% experience from kills. All of that adds up over time. So yeah, level 80, like, you will reach it fairly quickly. But yeah, and really, if I was like manually leveling, usually I had a bit more gold to play with, but usually what I'd do is every time I'd get like 10 levels higher, then I'd buy a new set of gear from the trading post if I was a bit slow on leveling. But now, because you level so quickly, wouldn't really recommend doing that. Oh, you're 60 already and you're already run out of things? Don't worry, you have hundreds upon thousands of hours of content in Guild Wars 2. Like, yeah, the leveling, treat the leveling in this game basically as a tutorial. I haven't bought any expansion yet. Still, even the core game, there is so much content. So much more when you get the expansions. Yeah, the level 1 to 80 section, that's for you to learn the game and experience. And you don't forget heart vendors sell gear. Yeah, check heart vendors as well as you do them. They may have like some gear that's better. But yeah, once you reach level 80, find a build for your class that you're interested in. Preferably a power build. A power build will run Berserker's gear, Power, Precision, Ferocity. That is going to make your life much easier for gearing, and it's just going to get you off on the right foot. But yeah, let us see. But yeah, let's raid out, I believe, to Annie tonight. But yeah, definitely get yourself level appropriate weapons. Amulet earrings really helps. And the game doesn't drop those while leveling. Yeah, so even buying those from the trading post, that's a pretty good shout. In terms of legendary, do you want to get armor first or trinkets or a weapon? I'd go trinkets, armor, then runes or sigils, weapons probably last. That's how I'd probably do it. I've looked at the builds they're building. What class are you playing? I can probably just recommend you one. Or is weapons first for peak fashion? But yeah, what are you playing? Necromancer. Ah, perfect. Oh, in that case, I recommend probably going... I've got you covered. This actually works out rather well. Rather fortuitous. Where is that button? Grab yourself like a Power Reaper. which fortunately I do have a guide on there as well. But yes, I definitely recommend starting off with that. That's going to give you a lot more survivability, actually. And you know expansions there is a core guide and necrobat or meta battle. Yeah, that was going to be my next thing to ping. But I definitely recommend, if you want to enjoy Guild Wars 2, pick up the expansions. But let me find you a core power build. Here we go. Core power. Here we go. Yeah, if you run that, you're going to have a pretty good time. Axe focus, dagger. You've got your specializations there. It's full berserker gear. That's going to translate very, very well to you eventually running Power Reaper. So yeah, I'd 100% recommend that. So if you want like a really good recommendation what to go for, pick that. You're in safe hands with that. But beautiful, let's go and tee up the raid to the wonderful Fireball Annie, long time friend of us. And who has been like supporting us throughout our entire HTCM prog journey. They're an absolute legend. And yeah, congratulations to all our new, fresh Voidwalkers once again. We're going to be back on Wednesday, blasting out some shenanigans on NA. We'll start off on EU, because we got to keep making our progress towards our various legendary things. Just everyone go check out our Voidwalker clear as well. Thank you, Excellent, for pinging that. But yes, you all take care now. Go check out our YouTube channels in the meantime. All sorts of Guild Wars 2 content over there. And yeah, you all take care, and we'll catch you all in about a day or so. So peace out, team, and cheers.